another, 5 to go, right? Is that correct? Yeah. So we got working on at least getting almost halfway there. Chicago in the East, 50 and 38, 3.5 games clear of Milwaukee. They are 47 and 42. Kane is 45 and 43. They are 5 back. 10 back is Cleveland. They're 40 and 48, but they're firmly entrenched down fourth. 3 games clear of the Gary South Shore Railcats at 37 and 51. Lake Country 33 and 56. 17.5 back in the East Division. In the West, Fargo in the Redhawks, 59 and 29, 5 games clear of Kansas City. Both teams, though, clinched playoff spots. Second best record are the Monarchs, 54 up and 34 down. Winnie, 49 and 39, 10 back. Sioux City, 42 and 46, 17 back. Salty, 41 and 47, 18 back for Lincoln. And Sioux Falls, 32 and 56, 27 back. They won one of their last 10. Schedule like this tonight: Lincoln's at King County, Lake Country hosting Milwaukee crosstown, Cleveland and Chicagoland at the O'Hare facing the Dogs. It'll be Fargo and Gary, Sioux Falls hosting Sioux City in the Siouxland, and the one that matters most, the Monarchs and the Winnipeg Gold Eyes. Stay tuned. Coming up next, it's your Coors Light flashback moment brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
And now, a moment of chill from Coors Light. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill after the short but cold beer run from hot tub to cabin. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Kansas City Monarchs baseball continues. The pregame rolls along from Legends Field here in Kansas City. Time for tonight's Coors Light Monarchs flashback moment brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill. Let's go to 1942, just up the road in St. Joseph, Missouri. We pass by there, in and out of the metro all the time, going up I-29. We'll be going up that way in a couple of days to Sioux Falls and eventually Winnipeg, right through St. Joseph's. And the Monarchs are doing the very same thing back in August of 1942, August 24th, and pretty big deal up there. The Monarchs beat the Giants for a record crowd, says the story in this one, and the more than 2,500 fans, 2,390 of whom paid, set another city stadium record as the Kansas City Monarchs defeat the Chicago American Giants 10-4 last night in a regularly scheduled Negro American League baseball game. The victory gave the Monarchs 3 straight games in a series that will be concluded in Kansas City tonight, which would be the 25th. They were playing. This is the 25th edition of the paper reporting the news, the 24th. Interesting note of the story, they mentioned the gate increase of over 1,893 who paid to see the Monarchs in Memphis a month ago, and that assured there would be another ball game play between Cincinnati and the Ethiopian Clowns and the Birmingham, Alabama Black Barons sometime in that September, which I did go look it up. They did come play later on in September. So apparently the promoter was looking for a crowd of excess of 1,500 and closer to 2,000. They got it, and that bump from the Monarchs game earlier drew the promotion of the another ball game down in September for the folks there in St. Joseph. But back to the ball game, Kansas City had too much power and finesse last night as Candy Taylor's Chicago entry. Cliff Johnson, the young Monarch speedballer, scattered 9 hits and found 11 men that was seldom called upon to bear down with those high hardwoods. So didn't have to do much. I mean, he was apparently well in command, a 10-4 lead, and just able to just kind of cruise right along. Sam Thompson, another lean right-hander with a sweeping side arm delivery, went the distance for the Giants. He gave up 14 hits, including a towering home run over the right field wall by Ronnie. It says Ronnie, but it's Bonnie Sorrell in the 7th. Willie Sims walked in the first, give Kansas City its initial run. Chicago had Cool Papa Bell that year, and he went around to the bases, a couple of steals, and when it came home at a fielder's choice to tie the ball game, but that was all she wrote. From there, the offense went flat out crazy for Kansas City as the Monarchs would get 3 runs in the third and would just continue to add to it in the ball game as they rolled along there. A 10-4 winner. Look at the box score in this one. The usual suspects, pretty much. I mean, right? Sorrell had a couple hits, and Just Williams a pair of hits as well. And again, Sims had 3 hits. Just adding those totals up, and again, just having one of those days where the offense wouldn't fail you, especially when the pitching was so good. And that was the case as on this day. Cliff Johnson goes the distance, fanning 11 American Giants in front of over 2,500, $23.90 to be paid, but gosh, it could have been close to 3,000 there that day. A new City Stadium record there in St. Joseph's saw the Monarchs beat the Chicago American Giants 10-4 there in a regularly scheduled Negro American League baseball game, making it 3 in a row for the Monarchs over their rivals, the Giants. And that's today's Coors Light Monarchs flashback moment, brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill August 24th, 1942 is this one. We'll come back to 2022. Coming up next, it's the Top Step with manager Joe Campiatra right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
And now, a moment of chill from Coors Light. Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment, made to chill after the short but cold beer run from hot tub to cabin. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Kansas City Monarchs pregame show continues. Time today's Top Step, brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of your Kansas City Monarchs. Dan Vaughn and manager Joe Capiatri with you. And last night, another 7-5 ball game, offense, and again, sort of the same recipe as the night before for Winnipeg.
Yeah, they had that big second inning, and they put up that 5 runs, and that was really the outlier of the game right there.
Last night, got a chance to see Jalen Miller. He came in and went 4 2/3. Your thoughts there? He looked good on the box score for sure.
Yeah, a little bit erratic with his command, but that's understandable. His first outing, and he hasn't pitched in a little bit, but coming in 4 2/3, didn't give up a hit, and had a couple strikeouts and really silenced them there for a pretty good stretch.
The depth thing is what this thing was bullpen needed, because you moved a couple guys in this rotation. You had some holes there. That's got to be a real nice shot in the arm. Give you guys just extra innings and extra rest out there.
Well, yeah, it was. I mean, we needed it. I mean, that was a big boost to be able to give us, almost 80 pitches out of the bullpen and get us, fairly deep, because that was a big performance out of him.
That first inning run, too, the one that Malik Smith basically manufactured, stolen base. That's the kind of thing in the postseason that's going to be huge in a nip and tuck ball game. Do you draw any encouragement from that situation?
Well, just the way, he plays, the defense, and, he swung the bat a lot better last night. He had a good span off, Right. I know the fans don't know this, but from the time that he got released to the time that he signed with us, there was a span there of him, waiting to re-sign with a major league affiliate. So, he was on the shelf for a while, obviously training and preparing himself, but, game action was missing. And, he's starting to feel a little bit more comfortable with getting his at-bats. And this is a really good player that we have here. He just starting to get more at-bats and starting to feel a little bit more comfortable. Valdez also got a chance to work last night. What were your thoughts on what you saw there? Oh, really good. I mean, his slider was, probably a plus pitch. So it was, really good to see. There's two, decent pieces that we, were able to pick up. So we're happy with that. Quick timeout. Now this from your Midwest Ford dealers.
A tradition of winning doesn't happen overnight. Like any team, you got to be tough, play smart, and work hard. No one understands this more than Ford Motor Company. They built the best team in the game with Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 45 years straight, the iconic Ford Bronco, and the most powerful Ford Explorer ever. Shop online at buyfordnow.com or visit your local Ford dealer to buy or custom build the perfect truck or SUV for you. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
The Top Step continues, brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. BuyFordNow.com, the exclusive vehicle of your Kansas City Monarchs. And round number 2 with Joe Calpietra turning to Winnipeg tonight. You're going to have Matt Hartman going tonight for the Monarchs. Thoughts on Matt's not his performance, but his start right here?
Well, I mean, it's a big start. We just came off of 2 tough games, at home, and this is a big outing for him and for us as a ball club. So we're looking for a big bounce back.
Swope Health Report time. The Swope Health Report brought to you by Swope Health. I got this question asked again today at lunchtime. The question they all want to know: any update on Big City?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Matt's going to be out for the season, so it's unfortunate, but it's pretty well put to rest that he will not be with us for the rest of the year.
That's tough break right there. As far as the other positive piece was that Lewis Thorpe worked out yesterday. Update on Lewis.
Yeah, I mean, he's throwing. He's trying to get back as quickly as he can. We're not going to rush him. Obviously, his health is the most important part. Long-term health. He wants to help us. He wants to help the ball club. We just want to make sure that he's right. If he's capable of doing that.
Over the years, I'm sure you've lost big pieces before in your career. How do you handle that as a team and just as a collective? How do you handle that? Do you address the team? How does that work when you've lost a major piece like that?
Well, I mean, we lost 2 major pieces in a week.
Right.
I mean, with David Thompson and
Sure.
Matt Adams, I mean, they're 2 all-star pieces.
Right.
So we have to continue to do and play well. We have a very good team out there. That's for sure. The big theme is we just can't try to do too much. We got to do what we're capable of doing, and we can't overdo it. And it's not easy when you lose
Right.
guys like that. And same thing on the pitching end. You lose Thorpe and you lose Harris. You just can't try to overdo it on the pitching end. You only could do what you could do, and when you go out there, you just take control of what you can take control of, and then we're piecing it together, and we're going to be fine. I have all the confidence in the world in that group out there, and we're okay.
Appreciate your time as always. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's Joe Capietra. That's the Top Step, brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. Quick timeout. Monarchs pregame show continues right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
It's time to amp up the fun now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event.
Just move on.
Get great offers on select Ford vehicles, and you'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So stop by the Summer Supercharged Sales Event at your Ford dealer and discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level. Not all models, trims, or features may be available. Contact your dealer for information.
Just move on. Kansas City Monarchs pregame show continues. Kansas City Monarchs pregame show continues. Time for the night's Monarchs 101 and Negro League 101 with DV. It's the master's class of Kansas City Monarchs content. Of course, the Negro League content, the kind of thing we love to talk about in our broadcast. Of course, part of our partnership with the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum in Kansas City. One of those just phenomenal experiences you've got to do. If you're watching us or viewing us, listening to us worldwide, you're coming to our great city, please check out the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum at 18th and Vine, where history touches home. It's Wednesday, and I thought we'd do what we do on Wednesdays lately. We're doing this. We grab a player from the vault, one of the guys that may or may not have played with the Monarchs, but a guy that was one of the legends of the Negro Leagues. Now, we on the Fringe Days, we sort of, around it, we kind of talk about guys you may have heard of. This is a guy you should have heard of. And I'm going to tell you about Sam Bankhead, Howard Bankhead, Samuel Howard Bankhead, nicknamed Sam, played 1930 to 1950. And this coming from our partners there at the museum. Shortstop, center fielder, second baseman, left fielder, right fielder, third baseman, and pitcher. Oftentimes we see that, right? How many of these guys played multiple positions? Not just 2, but we're talking 4, 5, and 6. And Bankhead, one of those guys. He played Birmingham in 1929 to 31 and 32. Nashville, bounced around a little bit with them in 30 and then 32 through 34. Louisville, the Black Caps in Louisville in 32. Came to Kansas City in 1934 playing with the Monarchs. Really had a big run with the Pittsburgh Crawfords, 35 to 36 and 38. Playing a lot down in the Dominican as well. Santo Domingo. I played at Memphis, Toledo, Homestead Grace in 42 to 50. Really finished out his career there. Mexican League as well. And one of those guys, we see this happening a lot in the 1950s when guys either didn't get the call to affiliated ranks or Major League Ball. They went and played either in Canada or down in Mexico. And Sam Bankhead, one of those guys. A hustling all-around ball player. He was an outstanding fielder with a wide range and good hands, but was best known for his exceptional throwing arm. On the bases, he had good speed, and he could take an extra base and also proficient base stealer. A good clutch hitter with moderate power. He could pull the ball and always a threat at the plate. He was a player's player who was at home as a middle infielder or as an outfielder and excelled at whatever position he was placed. He was selected to the East-West All-Star game 7 times, representing 3 different teams, the Elites, the Crawfords, and the Grays, starting at 5 different positions in the East-West game, second, short, left, center, and right, while batting .346 in the Classics. Pretty solid resume in the Classics, right? In 1952, the Pittsburgh Courier, the poll, we've talked about this poll several times, he was selected as the first team utility player on the all-time Negro League's All-Star team in 1952. So Bankhead getting that honor in 52. Sam was an integral part of the Pittsburgh Crawfords in the mid-30s and 40s. As I mentioned earlier, he was asked for the strongest arms in the Negro Leagues and was a solid hitter with a .318 lifetime batting average. In 1937, he jumped to Santo Domingo and along with Satchel Paige and played with the Ciudad Trujillo team. Now, we've talked about that team. That's the famous team that Satchel talked about where it was his biggest game ever, where they had the armed guards and they were playing for the dictator down there. That's part of that story. He played in that same team. And I mentioned that when we told the story that Satchel said his toughest game ever was the one where they had the armed guards and the possible dictatorship change if they didn't win. And that it was part of that great story with Satchel. In that team, he had .309 to help them win the championship down in Dominican. During the ensuing winter, he led the Cuban League with a .366 average, and in his 4 seasons on the island from 1937 to 1941, he reduced a lifetime .297 average down in Cuba. Also credited with a .342 average in exhibition games against major leaguers. Even late in his career, Bankhead was still regarded as one of the top hitters and top players in the Negro National League. He had an average of .287, .282, and .277 in 44 through 46. Also, hit .350 in the 1944 World Series against the Birmingham Black Barons. He grew up in Alabama. So many of these guys grew up in the South and moving as youngsters, mining town, Empire, Alabama, to Birmingham. He worked at the coal mines and played pickup baseball games in his free time. After several years, he began playing professionally with the Birmingham Black Barons in 1929. He also went on to the Nashville Elite Giants in 1930 before returning to the Black Barons, where he established himself early in his career as a superb utility man, playing infield and outfield. The Alabama even did a little catching. In 1932, took a few turns the pitching slab with the Black Barons and Elite Giants and Louisville Black Caps. However, pitching didn't prove to be his best position. As the records show us, he was 2-6 for the year. So he could do it, but not really successful, it doesn't appear. After the season, he traveled to the West Coast to play in the California Winter League, something a lot of guys did, where he hit .371 and .344 out west in California. And the next season, he signed with Gus Greenlee's Pittsburgh Crawfords, the team that fielded 5 Hall of Famers, is generally considered as the greatest black team of all time. Now, there are some Monarchs teams, i.e. 1942, that would argue with that, but Bankhead fit right in with the other superstars, hitting .354, .324, and 324 in 1935 and 36. And in 1938, Memphis Red Sox manager Double Duty Ratcliffe picked up Bankhead and David Watley from Birmingham for the Negro American League playoffs against the Black Crackers of Atlanta. And the next season, both these players were signed by the Homesteads, defending champion of the Negro National League. Joined the Grays, the second baseman. He had .377 as the Grays with their 3rd consecutive pennant. And Bankhead interrupted his tenure with the Grays to accompany friend Josh Gibson to Monterrey, Mexico in 1940 and 41, where Bankhead hit .318 and .351 down in Mexico, showing good power and stolen base totals. He led the league with 32 in 1940, and he and Gibson returned to the Grays in 1942, and at age 38 moved into the lineup as shortstop, and the Grays won their next 4 straight pennants, and Bankhead made 4 more all-star appearances out of his 5 seasons back in the field. And while with the Grays, he played in Ponce and Puerto Rico. He had 351 and 41 there. Skipping on down here, a lot of back and forth there, plenty of time in Venezuela late in his career. One of those guys, too, that, latter part of his career would go and play, Latin America as much as he could. He had 4 younger brothers who played the Negro Leagues, but he also developed a close friendship with Josh Gibson. And after Josh's death, he became a surrogate father to Josh Gibson Jr. They were really close, and he signed the youngster to play with the Grays during his time, took him under his wing and taught him about both baseball and life. In 51, he took the younger Gibson to Canada with him, where he managed farm in the provincial league and became the first black manager manage a white ball club, and that happened in Canada. Well, at the helm, his team finished 7th in that 1951, 423 winning percentage, and went on in the off seasons of 1949 and 50. He worked in Pittsburgh at the city department of transportation of the city, retired from baseball. He and Josh Jr. took full-time jobs there in Pittsburgh, and he was one of those role model characters for a lot of players growing up. He also worked as a hotel porter later in his life at the William Penn Hotel in Pittsburgh. It says here he was a hard drinker while working there. His death resulted from a gunshot wound inflicted by a friend after Bankhead had provoked an argument that escalated to a drunken fight, and that's how he passed in kind of a tragic circumstances late in his career, and his career was over there, dying in 1976 there in Pittsburgh. But boy, what a player, Sam Bankhead. What a resume, huh? And that's the kind of thing you walk through the hallways of the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, you're going to learn about. Sam Bankhead is Samuel Howard Bankhead, nicknamed Sam, is today's Monarchs 101, a guy you better know about if you're following this brand, and I hope you are. I hope you love this stuff like we do, the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum. That's Monarchs 101 with DV, the master's class of Monarchs and Negro League content, the kind of thing you're only going to hear right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. That's today's pregame show. Stay tuned. Exciting Monarchs baseball that comes up next. Your starting lineups and your first pitch right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Rain Reborn is on the air. In partnership with the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum, we tip our caps in reverence and honor of the past and anticipation of igniting the future. That future is now as the 2021 American Association champions, the Kansas City Monarchs, take the field right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
And the Monarchs have won it. Rain Reborn reigns again.
Kansas City Monarchs baseball is brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of the Kansas City Monarchs, and by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Championship Monarchs baseball is also brought to you by Price Chopper, the exclusive grocery partner of the Monarchs, and by Coors Light, made to chill.
That ball's off the wall. Here comes one run. Here comes another. Coming for a third. It's a bases clearing double. It's 3-0 Kansas City.
Rain Reborn is also brought to you by Lynch Real Estate, a name you can always trust. And by Village West Liquors, where great games begin. The Legends of Legends Field are also brought to you by Western Governors University, the online university of you.
Swinging a miss, strike three, got him, and the inning is over. Oh, man.
Monarchs baseball also comes your way with the support of Southern Star, reminding you to call 811 before you dig. And by the KC Property Guys, the creative real estate solutions for homeowners. And the Roastery, the official coffee of the Monarchs.
Get out towards center field. That's pretty well hit. On the run is Harris at the wall. That ball is gone. See you later. A grand slam home run. He will touch them all.
Now let's head out to the ballpark with the voice of your Kansas City Monarchs, Dan Vaughn.
From the Legends Field in Kansas City, hello everybody, and welcome to Kansas City Monarchs baseball. Glad you're along on a Wednesday night. Another chamber night here at Legends Field. 86 degrees. Wind 5 miles an hour blowing out of the southeast right now. And the Monarchs, Matt Hartman getting those warm-up tosses in. Should be a great night for baseball. We're glad you're along. Sit back, relax on behalf of the entire Monarchs family. We're glad you're along tonight here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network, AA Baseball TV, and on MixLR, and on our booth cam on YouTube. We have got it all covered for you. Ron Navarro will stride to the plate, traveling Grays to the Gold Eyes. Is their card brought to you by Price Chopper. Kansas City knows Price Chopper. Ian Sagnall will bat second. He'll be at third base. Max Murphy is in right field batting third. David Washington's at first. He'll bat fourth. Jacob Reinsmith's in left field batting fifth. Kevin LaChance will be at second, batting sixth. Logan Hill's their DH batting seventh. As we're ready for baseball, Hartman's first offering. Little inside here for a ball. 86 at 7:03 Central Daylight Time. Turn to 7:04 right there. First one missed inside. There's the 1-0. Sinking away. It's 2 balls, no strikes. As the rest of the lineup card for it's Hideko Gonzalez, the catcher for Winnipeg. He bats in the 8th spot. Reggie Pruitt Jr. is in center. Pitch missed inside here. Remember last night, Deion Stafford got knocked around a little bit silly with the bat, and he is not the card tonight for Winnipeg. And 3-0. There it is at the knees. They called strike, and it's 3-1. So Hartman gets one right down I-70 there. Navarro, Sagnall, Murphy, Washington, Reinsmith, LaChance, Hill, Gonzalez, and Pruitt. Goldie managed by Rick Forney. They're 49 and 39. Here's the 3-1. There it is on the inside corner. Balls and strikes will be John Thielen. Mike Anderson at first. Marty Bauer over at third. You're at Legends Field in Kansas City. And the blue sky above. Not a cloud in the sky above us. She's a beautiful night. Here's the payoff. Missed inside ball before he walked him. And those traveling Grays of Navarro jogging down that first base line. They're wearing the caps that are gray. It's a red bill. Across the front, Winnipeg in the red lettering. Numbers are in red. They've got white backing. Their names are in the back in red and white. Got both logos, the old one on the left sleeve, the new one on the right sleeve. Remember, they changed colors. They've still got the red in some gold, but they've taken away the blue and more red and white here. Runner at first, dangerous one. Navarro's got 16 stolen. Here is the first one to Sagnall. It's low for the ball, 1-0. Monarchs defensively and left will be Jacob Robson. Malik Smith patrols center. John Hernandez out in right field in the sunshine. Ronald Sweeney at third. Shortstop, the best in the league, is Pete Cosma. Kevin Santa at second. Holding at first is Gillespie. Catcher is J.C. Escada. Hit out toward left. Robson drifting back. That ball's at the track. That ball's gone. It's 2-0 Winnie. Just like that. Gold Eyes once again dialing it deep. Leadoff free pass. Home run behind it. And the Monarchs trailing 2-0 early in this one. It's exactly what's happened the last couple of nights. They've got runners aboard, and they've gone deep, and their offense has come alive at the wrong time. Kansas City trailing at 2-0. Just like that, the Monarchs in a hole at home. Having to battle back the last couple of nights and just not enough gas in the tank anymore to do that. And Kansas City trailing at 2-0. So a rather rough start for Hartman, who Joe's saying that you're going to need, I think what you're going to need is going to be what we're going to talk about a lot over the weekend, is going to see the rotation really become that dominant force it was and it has been. Here's the 1-0. Swinging away 1-1. Then we kind of sat in our laurels realizing this offense would carry this club, but now the offense is going to be a little thin and the pitching is not really changed, and that's going to have to really carry you. And that's kind of what Joe was saying tonight in the top step to a degree. He didn't say it that way, but that's what he was saying as a pitch high for the ball to Max Murphy. 2 balls a strike, 2-0 winning just like that. Goldie's having fun. They don't want to go. They won't want to go out to Canada. Taking a cheek, of course. Of course, they want to get back there, folks, don't they? Missing away here, 3-1. Want to get back to lovely North. Some of us would just assume not have to make that long ride again. I'm sure they're in that same boat too. 3 balls a strike. Hartman's 13th offering. Bounce toward the left side. There is Cosma backhanding. Throw to first. Boy, that's a missile, isn't it? Big Cosma, that's a big league shortstop right there, 6'3". A lot of guys get that 6-hole, get their feet set, and that throw has a little bit of mustard, but not that mustard on it. That thing had spicy mustard and then some. Spicy mustard, Tabasco, Louisiana hot sauce, habanero, whatever. And Pete just makes it look so easy. Joe saying today, the best shortstop in independent ball, if not, I mean, that's a big league guy. That is a big league. It's routine, I know, right? But he's backhanding in the 6-hole, feet set, boom, with no trouble at all on that ball. Here's the dangerous David Washington. Leads the league in long balls. He takes it at the knees, a called strike. Touched them all 29 times this year. He's got 75 markers as well. No balls. Strike. Thompson takes it. Like that, Washington takes it away here. It's 1-1. Yeah, before the ball game, they introduced the host parents tonight, and we saluted the Greers. We came on the air in the pregame. Then also a moment of silence today before the game. The passing of Lynn Dawson. And here's the 1-1. Hit out toward left down the line, slicing out of play, though. And all honor to his name is what I would say. If my brothers out there know what that means. He's a guy before I even, came here, had a very big affinity for. I really looked up to him, not only as a ball player, obviously, as I remember the name as a player, but I remember as a broadcaster, but knew what he did as a player with the Chiefs and just really thought he was a pretty special guy. He's the 1-2. Hideaway 2-2. And I've heard nothing but good things over the years. He had a time, working here in the local media. I had a little interacting, but not a lot, but sort of. The fact that I had Lynn Dawson's email address was kind of cool to me, right? I mean, that was – I got Lynn Dawson's email address. We always thought that was kind of cool. I mean, 2-2. Away 3-2. But, yes, a moment of silence for the ball game. Three balls, 2 strikes, the 3-2 payoff. 3-2. Ground ball rolled over to second. That shift is on, and right there is Sweeney, who's playing. It's going to go in the books 5-3, right? But Darnell is playing completely on the other side of the infield. He's in that shift, and Sweeney, it goes out 5-3, but he's standing right where the second baseman is because Kevin Santos playing the softball shallow right fielder. So 2 down here, 2-0. Breaking ball at the knees, a called strike. Nate F. Red Hawks fan tells us that the folks in Fargo have only got 2 umps tonight. Apparently an umpire threw out his back for the ball game. I guess he was warming up in the bullpen. I don't know how that happened, but here's the 0-1. Here's one hit out toward left. Drifting back, Robson. He is going to be there just shy of the track. Makes the play at 347. Ballpark, 300 left, 352, then 347. 411 the alley, 396 in center. The right alley, 409, 328 here at beautiful Legends Field down that right field line. Goldie grabs 2 in the inning, 2 runs. The big blast from Ian Sagdahl, his 6th, and RBIs 57 and 58. And Kansas City trails at 2-0. Hey, how about a little this special message for the weekend? I got a special weekend message for you. Let me see if I can find it for you real quickly here. Where's my weekend message? Where is it? Where is it? Up. Guess I didn't put it in the right spot. Let's see here. All righty, I got this for you. This is this is a special message for you folks. Here we go. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, you know what? I don't think I sound really that good at that. But, hey, Dan Vaughn with your voice of the Monarchs. I want to tell you about this weekend. Going to be a big-time event right here at Legends Field, Saturday, August 27th. 10 pro fights, MMA, bare knuckle fighting, and boxing, all at the ballpark. That's a fight night and then some. Boy, all kinds of fights going on. Tickets and VIP packages right now at Rock and Rumble Fight Night.com. That's Rock and Rumble Fight Night.com. That's a lot of words there. Try it again. Rock and Rumble Fight Night.com. Pre-fight concert, exotic car show, cigar and bourbon bar, and the Rock and Rumble Ring Girls. All of that at Legends Field this weekend. I'm telling you, fight night like none other. MMA, old school bare knuckle fighting like back in the day. And we do a lot of that back in the day, talk about baseball. Well, how about bare knuckle? Come on, buddy. Put your dukes up. In boxing as well. All that 10 pro fights right at Legends Field this weekend, Saturday, August 27th. Come and join us. Rock and Rumble Fight Night.com. Ready for some? Let's get ready to rumble. I'm going to try it again. Let's try it again. Let's get ready to rumble this weekend right here at Legends Field in Kansas City. Put your dukes up.
Hi, this is Malik Smith for your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of that action all season long on Monarch Broadcast Network.
Thank you, Malik. Malik Smith leads off in center, brought to you by Price Chopper. Kansas City knows Price Chopper. You can watch your points grow with every purchase and redeem them with free items in store or discounts on gas at Quick Trip. Yes, I know that works. For the best rewards program around, Kansas City knows Price Chopper. Ryan Grosjean will follow. He'll be at be the DH tonight. Darnell Sweeney bats third. He'll be over at third base. Jacob Robson's in left. Robson batting cleanup. John Hernandez batting fifth. He's in right. First one from Luis Ramirez to Malik Smith on the way home. It's in there for a called strike. 0-1. Casey Gillespie will bat sixth. He's at first. J.C. Escada, he'll catch him at seventh. Pete Cosmo batting eighth. Cosmo, your shortstop. Kevin Santa is your second baseman. He'll bat ninth as that one puts Malik's on his side down there to dust the pant legs off. And John West will have to do a little treating of those pants. Some dirt on him. He's got those big sliding gloves in his back left pocket from the left side. Where's it, number 6? The Tampa native, Malik Smith. Ball strike. Swinging a bouncer foul off the shoe tops. Yep, it's 1-2. Malik Smith, Ryan Grosjean, Darnell Sweeney, Jacob Robson, John Hernandez, Casey Gillespie, J.C. Escada, Pete Cosma, and Kevin Santa. Monarchs, 54 up and 34 down. Second best record in the association. And Joe and I were talking about that really, and I kind of failed to mention this. We talked about the upgrade of grabbing a Malik Smith, and I didn't even really talk much about the defense. 1-2. Bouncer right side, slowly rolling over is LaChance. He will pitch and catch to David Washington to make the play there, one away. But he's flying right there. But don't forget the upgrade on the defensive side as well. Here's Ryan Grosjean, Grody 256. 3 long and 9 driven in here. Monarchs hometown white pants, the red alternate KCs. Those numbers are in blue with a white outline around them. Left sleeve at the Monarchs logo. Right sleeve, the Heart KC, the best look in the league. KC, that big block KC on the front. Can't miss it. Caps are red. Interlocking KC. And first one to Grosjean and a 2-0 Winnipeg lead in the first at the knees. 0-1. Fastball right down Broadway. Bill Solvy's at third in the box. Red pullover. John West at first. Frank White, your bench coach, trainer Jared Bashaw. Low one inside here, 1-1. And your skipper, Joe Campiatra, down there. Working over that gum tonight as he leans over the rail. Luis Ramirez on the right side of that rubber, first base side, pair of white shiny shoes. His shoes are really bright here. Bouncer behind the bag, off the bag. Going to be a foot race. Grosjean to first. He is going to be out, though. What a good play for Luis Ramirez. Get over. That thing kicks off the bag and goes straight up in the air. Most of the time, that ball bounces off the bag, goes fair, foul, and usually a base hit. In this situation, it bounced straight up, and Washington makes the play, waits for Ramirez to get there. 3-1, that foot race that goes the way of the Goldings. They're getting some breaks here, ain't they? not only are they getting runners aboard, hitting home runs, they're getting bounces like that too. And Rick Forney, their skipper, in 17 seasons up there in Manitoba. He is a real gem in this league, and Sweeney takes it away for the ball. I don't know. He's one of those guys that just makes the league better. I mean, that just having him in the league makes this league better. It's Darnell 331. Left side, the switch hitter. Takes on the outside corner, breaking ball there. Luis Ramirez, born in La Roma de Cabrera, Dominican Republic. He resides in Santo Domingo. 29-year-old right-hander. So it's high, the 1-1. Inside here, it's 2 balls a strike. Last time out against Sioux City, he went 4 1/3, 7 hits, 5 runs, all earned. He walked about her 5 strikeouts. 10-5, 110 innings and 18 starts. 4.17. It's fouled away left side. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 110 innings, 111 hits, 51 earned, 27 walks, 127 that 22 strikeouts. Diamondbacks farmhand, number of years, spent 1 year with the Rockies organization. Low for the ball, 3-2. Making his first start against the Monarchs. Three balls, 2 strikes, and a 2-0 winning lead is the pitch. Walked in ball 4, so free transportation there for Darnell. Sweeney aboard. Takes those gloves off. Ramirez is on the road this year, 4-3 in 8 starts, 47 innings, 4.21. He's walked 12, struck out 53. Lead batting 279 against him. So basically, he is even splits home and away. Here's Robson. Takes it away. It's 1-0. Jacob, 292, 6 homers and 17 RBIs. And pretty impressive considering that you've only seen him for 17 ball games. I mean, that's like Ibadel Isabel numbers from last year, right? I mean, that's what you're seeing. 1-0. High for the ball, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. Ramirez deals, swinging a wave. Apparently, Mark's down there says 104 in the 988 T-shirt. Which one's 104? Which way is 104? Is that this way? Left side. Okay. All right. Unfortunately, I don't know my directions here. That's really ridiculous that I don't. I never sit downstairs, right? I never do. Somebody says, well, I'm in section 104. I'm in 103. I'm like, okay. Honestly, it's the one thing I know the least about is because I don't sling the tickets like Nick's up here tonight. He's doing a little work. He's working overtime, and Nick's up here slinging, and he knows that he can close his eyes and probably just like tell you where all the seats are. I mean, he knows all that. I'm doing good to find the elevator to the upstairs. Sweeney a lead at first. Here's the 2-1. It's a low 3-1. Heck, I got to remember the door code half the time. But yeah, you're down there, and good to see you down there, Mark. I did the moment of silence tonight for Lynn Dawson. That was really cool. And three balls a strike. Which is fouled away left side. Mark saying 2 runs will not win this game. Nana Jan, Winnipeg's been watching KC pitching video. I would say you're right. they are probably, of all the teams in the league, analytically, the most prepared. Steve Schuster, and I probably need to ask him more about this. Their broadcaster does a lot of analytics, and they do some filming and things that other teams don't do. They've really invested in that whole kind of Tampa type deal. 3-2. Inside corner, called strike 3. Robson thought he was ball forward. He tossed the bat aside, and there's out number 3. In the books backwards there. No runs, no hits. Man left. We're through 1. It's 2-0. Kansas City trailing it here at Legends Field. Timeout time on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
For me, Buck O'Neil will forever be recognized as one of the great teachers of all time. Even though he wasn't an educator by trade, but he taught us about the heroes of the Negro Leagues. And he taught us about humility. He taught us about tolerance and the importance of tolerance and respect. And now this is our opportunity to say thanks a million to Buck O'Neil by supporting the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum and the building of the Buck O'Neil Education and Research Center. We ask that you consider donating $1 in memory of Buck O'Neil and his induction into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. And hopefully we will get at least 1 million people to join us on this journey that has led my friend to Cooperstown into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. To make your contribution, please visit thanksamillionbuck.com. For me, Buck O'Neil.
Don't forget to stay up to date on the latest Monarchs news by following us on all our social media channels. Find us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, Snapchat, and even TikTok. We promise you won't be disappointed. Now go ahead and click that follow button.
Monarchs fans, there's still some fun left this summer. Get your tickets for Labor Day weekend and join us for our last big splash of the regular season. Friday, September 2nd, breakout.
This is Brock Gilliam of Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Rain Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Top 2, and Kevin LaChance will step in. It's 2-0 Winnipeg. 6, 7, 8 for them. Hartman deals. Bender on the inside corner, called strike, and it's 1-1. Dan Vomity at Legends Field in Kansas City. Glad you're along on AA Baseball TV. The 0-1 is fouled away right side. I did a new promo earlier, and I don't know if it what happened to it. Oh, well. Oh, 2 Hideaway 1-2. Oh, there we go. Found it. 1-2. Swinging away, got him. Fastball up the ladder. See you later. LaChance out on strikes. First punch out for Hartman. Realized I'd done this fancy new promo and didn't put it in the right spot to save. And broadcast problems here tonight. Logan Hill will step into 14. 17 homers, 39 driven in. And it's 2-0 Winnipeg. Been trying to toss back-to-back quality starts. Monarchs second time through this week. Weren't so fortunate the first 2. This one popped up foul territory right side. Gillespie's over. He's got room, and he will make the play. Casey right down there by that rail by the Monarchs. First base dugout. Out number 2. Last time out at Lincoln, 6 innings, 2 earned, 4 hits. As Hartman got the win. He's 5-5 coming in a 4.61. On 6 innings, 5 innings, 6 innings. 2 of his last 3 were quality starts. The one in the middle, the one right in the middle, 5 innings, 5 earned here against Lincoln. But Monarchs have seen 2 quality starts from out his last 3, and Kansas City's only won 1 of the 2. In fact, only won 1 of the last 4 starts he's made. He's pitched pretty well that stretch, so it's down and away for the ball 1-0. We're seeing that good groove early from the June 22nd to July 8th. 5 quality starts in a row over Hartman, the California native. Here's the pitch low for the ball, 2-0. Monarchs are 7-6 when he's on the bump, and 2-0. Swinging a wave, 2 balls a strike. Caught up at the chat line there. You folks seem to be you're doing well tonight. I like Nana Jan's idea. Everybody just get on first base, she'll win. I like that idea. I like your thinking. Yeah, probably so. Michael Buffer may sue my pants off, but again, I mean, you'll get a pair of pants. So there's that. I tried it. I didn't do it anyway. So again, trying to be creative. Sorry if that didn't rock the boat. I'm sorry. Just trying to promote our little event this weekend. There's one hit out toward the left. Drifting back is Robson. That's still going, carrying at the track. He will watch it, get off the top of the wall and out of here. It's 3-0 Winnipeg. Solo shot for Hideko Gonzalez. He's got his 9th RBI 27. Kansas City trailing it now 3-0. Long ball and long ball and long ball. Boy, barring a page out of the Monarchs book are the Goldies. And Goldie 3, Kansas City 0. They're having fun, aren't they? You can hear them down there in the dugout. I mean, they got knocked around last week at home. They had a really tough series, and they've come here and really they've looked good. A lot of ways to go in this one, but Kansas City again falling behind this one. Ground ball toward the back at second. That'll get on through for a base hit. Big turn there for Reggie Pruitt Jr. He's aboard. The issue is, again, the offense, as Joe told us in the pregame, without Matt Adams, without David Thompson, 2 All-Stars, MVP type candidate in David Thompson, and perhaps the guy was hunting the RBI and home run lead as well, and Adams, and you don't have him now. Your team has to be a little different. You got to do the things you got to do the things that you've always done, but you're going to have some other things go right as well. And again, that's why I said earlier, the quality starts last week were a bright spot. Those 7 in a row, because if you can get 7 quality starts in a row, I'd tell you that you have a chance to win a title if you can get 7 in a row, right? Off speed inside, 2-0. 3-0 in Winnipeg. For them, getting to within 4, perhaps 3 tomorrow, and that puts this pressure right squarely on Kansas City and Sioux Falls this weekend. Because suddenly you're not worried about Fargo. You're worried about getting caught by Winnipeg. Swinging a wave. Although, I don't know. I'm not so sure it really matters. I think Fargo's going to do what Fargo's going to do regardless. They're going to pick whoever they're going to pick. And it's probably been predetermined based upon a couple of scenarios. Remember, the top seed gets the pick if they play the first round. There goes a runner. Pitch away in the outside corner. It caught it. I thought he didn't go around, but it did catch the outside corner to John Thielen. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stolen base for Reggie Pruitt Jr. Had it easily stolen his 26th now. And I mean, does Kansas City finishing second or third make a difference to Fargo? I mean, it would make a difference to you as far as if you would go on, you would not have the advantage. But at the moment, you have the second best record. I mean, there's a lot at play here, but 2-2 inside, missing 3-2. Ball before he walked him. So Navarro aboard. He's been walked twice. It'll bring up Sagdahl, who homered his first time up. It's 3-0. Shaggy's having a mini mate party. Huh? Okay, I see you down there. Yeah, we're going to have a rocking time Labor Day weekend or Labor Day Monday. We'll sign the Han party at 6 tonight. Well, they may have the night off. Shaggy asked him at a wireless mic. Yes, I do know what that is about. Pitch high for the ball, 1-0. There is a national quote-unquote broadcast of the radio tonight. That's what that is. It's just a wireless boom mic. We have one up here. It's not wireless. We have a boom mic up here, but it's just ours up high. What up? Anthony's the called strike, 1-1. I don't know much more about it than that. I just know that they showed up, and it's a league thing that the league pushed, and most of the broadcasters really don't know much about it. We kind of sort of in the dark about it, and I don't know much about it. I met the gentlemen. They're nice guys, and here's the 1-1. Line foul out of play. They did a tour of the league. They did, I believe, Sioux Falls last night. They did a game in King County and Lake Country over the weekend. I thought we'd see them in Lincoln over the weekend, but we didn't. But and they'll be back here in 2 weeks' time or a week and a half. They'll be here Sunday, Monday of the Labor Day weekend. One ball, two strikes. Here's the 1-2. Popped up, left side of the infield. Cosma and Sweeney. It'll be Cosma making the play. Pete makes the play. There's out number 3. They get a run. The inning solo shot. One run comes home with a pair of hits. Left a pair as well. Through 1.5. It's 3-0 Winnipeg. Timeout time on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Don't forget to stay up to date on the latest Monarchs news by following us on all our social media channels. Find us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, Snapchat, and even TikTok. We promise you won't be disappointed. Now go ahead and click that follow button.
For 129 years, Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2 has been shaping the Kansas City skyline and communities, with Local 2 members working on area hospitals, providing safe, comfortable conditions for doctors to treat their patients. We turn our attention to help in the fight against childhood cancer by supporting Noah's Bandage Project. Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2, working on, in, and for the community.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
It's time to amp up the fun now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event.
Just move on up.
Get great offers on select Ford vehicles, and you'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So stop by the Summer Supercharged Sales Event at your Ford dealer and discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level. Not all models, trims, or features may be available. Contact your dealer for information.
Just move on up.
This is Matt Hall of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is where legends play all season long. right here on Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Bottom two, 3-0 Winnipeg, and it'll be John Hernandez, Casey Gillespie, and J.C. Escada. Rowdy matchup, John. 3-17. The inside corner called strike, going wide. It looks like he's using a different bat here. Today, when we walked in to tape the top step, a couple of bats were sitting down there with the indoor cage down there, the covered cage by the clubhouse. 0-1. On the outside corner, 0-2. And I said, that's a colorful bat there. And I thought it was his. He goes, no, that's Almeida's. And I remembered last night he was using a darker, almost a black. It looked kind of maybe had a little bit of a auburnish tint to it, but we're using that Almeida bat, it looks like here, the 0-2. Low for the ball, 1-2. Ball 2 strikes, 3-0 Winnipeg. Third pitch from Luis Ramirez. 123 strikeouts. He had his 124th on Robson last batter. Looped out to the left side with that drop. Yeah, Will base hit. Got jammed a bit, but he fought it off. Remember last week that single up the box at Lincoln? Or was it, I'm sorry, Winnipeg, I guess, the one that had that slicing action? That was a good sign, too, because he fought that off around the hands. He got the hands out on it. And even the pitch was tailing in, he was able to fight it off. That's a good sign. Of course, the home run a couple of nights ago, huge sign. Here's Casey. 281, 16 homers, 62 driven in. Switch hitter from that left side here. 3-0 winning. Gillespie takes it low and away for the ball, 1-0. So 281 from this side. 280 from the other. I mentioned that he was closing in on getting pretty even on both sides now. As at the knees are called strike. He's got 13 long balls against righties and 3 against lefties. Now, granted, smaller sample size against lefties, but 280 to 281, almost an even split there. And just leaves it first. That's inside. 2 balls a strike. Leave it first. 2-1. Bounce towards second. Could be 2. It's a 4. It's a 6 on the first double play. Taylor made right there, and there's outs 1 and 2. J.C. Escada will step in.
Now batting with pitcher number 32, J.C. Escada.
Escada and company, the team batting .320 at Legends Field. So team average slightly higher. Well, not slightly, I guess it would be 37 points higher than when or overall flip as the pitch is low for the ball 1-0. And Cosmo will be next. It's 3-0 Winnipeg. 1-0. At the knees, called strike, 1-1. I like taking over here. Boy, just a beautiful day. A little warmer than it was yesterday, but maybe a little warmer tomorrow, but it's definitely solid spring, almost springish weather now in the evening. Here's the 1-1. Let's go away 2-1. Or maybe we should call it fallish weather. I mean, it's warm in the day and nice at night. And the crowd up here in the suite level. Looks like that's a lot of the host parents that are down there. And they have their recognition tonight before the ball game. JC 282. Pitches inside, 3-1. Ramirez deals a 3-1. Foul back, got a big rip at it. Scott didn't play last night. He's 0 for 4 in the series. A 3-hit ball game over the weekend at Lincoln. He was 3 for 3. Swinging a wave, and there's out number 3. Second strikeout for Ramirez. Tip of the cap to our troops, brought to you by Western Governors University, a new kind of you. As we salute our troops, past, present, and future. Tip of the cap here at Legends Field. Thank you for your service. As we step aside right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. More from KCK after this.
Hi, this is Malik Smith of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
Ready for action, nip it in the bud, we never relax.
Fans, are you thirsty? Village West Discount Liquors has the best selection at the best prices. Located just blocks from Legends Field, we welcome you before or after the game. With over 8,000 square feet of fabulous wines, spirits, premium cigars, domestic and imported beers, Village West Discount Liquors has everything you need to enjoy the game. We do special orders too. Great games begin at Village West Discount Liquors. We are your pre- and post-game headquarters, located at 110th and Parallel in KCK.
College wasn't built for me.
It didn't care if I had to work a double shift.
Or if my kid had a fever.
Deadline's a deadline.
I want to set the deadlines.
I want to take tests when I'm ready.
I want to take courses on my time and speed up when I know my stuff.
I want a university that cares about me.
Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the nonprofit university of you.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
This is Nick Belzer of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is where legends play all season long, right here on Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Listening to the radio.
On the third we go, it's 3-0 Winnipeg. Monarchs work to do here, but get a 1-2-3 would be nice, as Hartman will face Murphy, Washington, and Ryan Smith for them. About to have a mess in the coffee maker here. Almost. Filled it up too much ice. As Murphy takes it low for the ball, Wood. Gosh, I miss WD-40. Wood ball, 1 strike. 45th pitch for Hartman here, trailing 3-0. Swinging a foul tip. Now, still made a mess. Oh, well. Ball 2 strikes, the 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And on through. And the board will be Murphy here. Looking ball player, I'll tell you. That Max Murphy, that's something. It was David Washington. Dangerous time right here because they keep getting runners aboard and they keep delivering the long ball. You know, the Monarchs are around the plate so often because they throw strikes. Washington takes him at the knees. A called strike, and it's 1-1. There we go. I think I cleaned us up. Housekeeping while on the air. Where are you, WD-40? Swinging away, but so too. Washington with that 385 clip. He's got 29 long balls and 75 driven in. Bouncer to the right side of that shift. Santa's there to second for one. On to first, and got him. Nope, they didn't. No, yeah, I thought he had him. Oh, yikes. Huh. At first, I thought there was no chance, but Kevin quickly against that shift is playing on the edge of the grass. He grabs Murphy 4-6. It doesn't double up Washington. I really thought the naked eye he was doubled up, but all right, there's Jacob Ryan-Smith. I mean, that really, initially I thought there was no chance, but that hurried throw from Cosma, he was on the money there. Washington able to leg it out. So it's one down. What do you guys think downstairs the seats? Oh, gosh. John, you're a glutton for punishment. You're watching a big league game with 118 pitches through 4. High and away 2-0. How is that possible? In this day and age, is the talent that diluted that you can't get through 4 innings in the big leagues, 118 pitches? That just doesn't seem possible. 2 balls, no strikes. Washington's going. He's a throw to second base. It's going to be not in time. And surprisingly, I didn't realize this till today. Just do a little number crunching. Washington, for the big slugger that he is, he's a big fella, and he's an athletic fella. 13 stolen bases. That's his 13th right there. That ball missed inside, 3-0. Third second. Third is at the knees. A call strike. Yeah, I don't know how that's a sellable product. If you're at that level, if you're a baseball person, that's a lot. That's a long 4 innings, I would think, right? How many minutes did that take? 3-1. Swinging away, 3-2. Running full here. I mean, I'm a baseball guy, but I mean, I got to draw the line, right? I mean, 118 pitches in 4 innings in the big leagues would just be, and you can have all the pitch clocks you want. That ain't good for business. 3-2 that goes running to third now. Swinging a roller foul, and Washington was the move there. There are some dreadful organizations right now in baseball, Major League Ball. And geez, it seems like it's so easy, but it's not. And it's so easy to screw it up in the big league level. I mean, and again, it doesn't take much. It takes really 1, 2 bad a couple bad drafts, and you're done. There's 3-2. Outside corner, called strike 3. That's a dandy right there. And Ryan Smith thought he had ball 4 there, but Hartman paints the outer half. See you later. Handy pitch right there, out number 2 in a 3-0 ball game. Of course, that's why I love this thing, because this is a mini organization, Kevin LaChance struck out his first time. It's 3-0. Washington stands at second, middle third, or top of third, rather. Wait for the middle third. That's when the scoreboard will come up. Popped up right side. Santa's over. He'll be called off. He'll call off Casey Gillespie about 4 steps out in shallow right field for out number 3. No runs, a hit, no errors, man left. Through 2.5. We are middle third. We are scoreboarding next. That's right, scoreboarding next. Brought to you by Swope Health. This is what it all feels like on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, you know what? I don't think I sound really that good at that. But, hey, Dan Vaughn with you, voice of the Monarchs. I want to tell you about this weekend. Going to be a big-time event right here at Legends Field, Saturday, August 27th. 10 pro fights, MMA, bare knuckle fighting, and boxing, all at the ballpark. A fight night and then some. Boy, all kinds of fights going on. Tickets and VIP packages right now at Rock and Rumble FightNight.com. That's Rock and Rumble FightNight.com. That's a lot of words there. Try it again. Rock and Rumble FightNight.com. Pre-fight concert, exotic car show, cigar and bourbon bar, and the Rock and Rumble Ring Girls. All of that at Legends Field this weekend. I'm telling you, fight night like none other. MMA, old school bare knuckle fighting like back in the day. We do a lot of that back in the day, talk about baseball. Well, how about bare knuckle? Come on, buddy. Put your dukes up. In boxing as well. All that. 10 pro fights right at Legends Field this weekend, Saturday, August 27th. Come and join us. Rock and Rumble FightNight.com. Ready for some Let's Get Ready to Rumble? I'm going to try it again. Let's get ready to rumble this weekend right here at Legends Field in Kansas City. Put your dukes up.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like. At Swope Health.
Hi, this is Pete Cosma of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Pete Cosmo leads off the third inning for Kansas City. 3 runs on 4 hits and no errors for Winnie. No runs on 1 hit, no errors for Kansas City. And it'll be Cosma, Santa, and then Smith here, 8-9-1. And Ramirez will deal. It's fouled straight back. It's 0-1. Out-of-town board brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Let's check up on what's going on around the association tonight. And a full slate of activities. Start with our friends up in North Dakota. It's 2-0 Fargo. The super fan will be happy with that. Here's a go low for the ball, 1-1. My nemesis, super fan. Him and the Dancing Ushers. I'll see them next week. But super fan, super whip. Cleburne and Chicago, they're at O'Hare tonight. It's the bottom of the second. Cleve 4, Chicago 0. 1-1. Foul back with a rip. 1-2. The Battle of the Falls tonight. The Siouxland, the city, has got 3 runs. The Falls has got no runs. They're in the third inning at the Birdcage. 3-0 Sioux City over Sioux Falls. King County hosting Lincoln tonight. Salty on the road there in Geneva. It's 3-2 King County, bottom 4th inning. Ball, 2 strikes to Cosma here. Trailing 3-0 in the third inning. 38th pitch has popped up right side of the infield. Coming down the line is Washington. He'll be in foul territory. Nearly ran into Pete there, and Cosma protects himself, his head there, and it's a pop-up foul territory for out number 1 away. The other game tonight, Milwaukee and Lake Country playing there in Lake Country on the pontoon. They're pontooning it tonight. The Milk 7, the Lake 3 tonight. 7-3 there in the third inning. Right here, it's 3-0. Kevin Santa will step in. Kevin fouls it back. It's 1-1. Let's see here. I need some Ric Flair. That promo I put together in about 5 minutes because they needed a promo. And I thought, well, I can do that. Deal one. Blow it away, 1-1. I actually took I kind of was proud of myself. I just took a sheet and got some music boards and kind of went with it. I didn't write a script down. I kind of winged it. I wing a lot of things. Here's the 1-1. Chicken wings mostly in the air fryer. Low for a ball, 2-1. See what I did there? See what I did there, folks? You radio folks know what I did there. You TV folks are going, what's that guy talking about? And we're multifaceted broadcast. Not only do we provide you with a great broadcast quality on-air work from this seat, we also give you things like the best wings in every town. There's the 2-1. Lifted left side down the line. Long run still going is Ryan Smith. He slides, and he did not make the play. Running out of room right in that left field corner, and the dirt kicks up. The chalk kicks up too, and long foul there. And Santa's still at the plate here. Yeah, he's still at the plate. I think Kevin thought that ball was caught, but he's still at the plate. As a matter of fact, the scoreboard folks thought so too. They're putting up Malik Smith's walk-up jam, and but yes, you folks on AA Baseball TV, we are a full-service broadcast. We can also do wings. We can run through the gamut of topics on our chat line that will make any talk show envious around the country. 2-2. Out of the way. I mean, there's some drive time shows that don't have the topics we have over a course of a 3-hour and 45-minute broadcast. Plus, we throw in a little Negro League content as well. And 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2. Grounded sharply foul. Question being asked about King Tut of the Clowns. I don't remember. Yes and no. I don't know what the exact the display is about the Clowns and about. I know that he's mentioned in that exhibit. I don't remember exactly what. I was thinking about that today. Here's 2-2. Swinging a wave, got him out number 2. Third strikeout for Ramirez. I was just thinking I hadn't been down there since May, and I got to get down there. And I sort of what I do is when I'm there, I kind of take in a compartment and really dive in and do some cross-referencing when I'm there. You know, like I'll maybe whatever team or player segment or whatever. But I do know about King Tut, about in the Clowns and that relationship. I do know that, but I don't remember what they've got as a slowly rolling ball on the first base line. Ramirez will underhand to first. That actually hit Malik Smith on that underhand toss right there. And I think Rick Forney wants to know in or out of the baseline here. And he's got a pretty good view here. And it's going to be an infield single. But Rick Forney may have ripe here. John Thielen, they were talking about it here, and I to chat about it real quickly. He may have a gripe here. Malik was hit the back thigh, went down that baseline. They're going to chat about it and see what they saw. And little swinging bunt, slow roller, first base line coming off was Ramirez off the mound. He fields it, and he's underhanding toward first. He hits Smith, but I don't know how they could overturn that. But I get his point, I do, but I don't know how they're going to overturn that without a replay. Well, maybe they are going to. Well, here comes Joe out, and that may be it. Is that going to be it? Yeah, well, they're going to overturn that. That's not going to be an infield single. You know, they're pretty much all coming off the mound or off the field, although Ramirez is still standing right to the third baseline. But I'm a little shocked they overturned that without a replay look, and I'm not so sure what Malik Smith's supposed to do there either. So, and Joe's still talking about it here. Yeah, and Bauer's not the guy. He was one over third tonight, but so they're saying he's out. Well, timeout time. That's through the inning. We'll clean it up next, but they did overturn it, and Malik Smith is out. Timeout time on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Do you have a piece of real estate that you're thinking of selling but don't want the hassle with all the baggage that comes with a realtor? Consider KC Property Guys, a highly rated home buyer located right here in Kansas City. Avoid doing repairs, no more cleaning, forego the realtor showings, contract negotiations, buyers falling through, and long closings. KC Property Guys are actual cash buyers, trusted, professional, and local. Visit KC Property Guys today at kcpropertyguys.com.
For 129 years, Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2 has been shaping the Kansas City skyline and communities, with Local 2 members working on area hospitals, providing safe, comfortable conditions for doctors to treat their patients. We turn our attention to help in the fight against childhood cancer by supporting Noah's Bandage Project. Sheet Metal Workers Local Union Number 2, working on, in, and for the community.
For me, Buck O'Neil will forever be recognized as one of the great teachers of all time. Even though he wasn't an educator by trade, but he taught us about the heroes of the Negro Leagues. And he taught us about humility. He taught us about tolerance and the importance of tolerance and respect. And now this is our opportunity to say thanks a million to Buck O'Neil by supporting the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum and the building of the Buck O'Neil Education and Research Center. We ask that you consider donating $1 in memory of Buck O'Neil and his induction into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. And hopefully we will get at least 1 million people to join us on this journey that has led my friend to Cooperstown into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. To make your contribution, please visit thanksamillionbuck.com.
This is Ryan Grouchon of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on your home for Reign Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
First pitch to Logan Hill missed low as the second offering to Hill is also low to right into batting Logan Hill. It's 3-0 at the top of the fourth inning. A good point, though. Yes, Marty Bauer was involved in that conversation. Bauer draws the ire from the fandom as well as pitch. Well, strike 2-1. What we're referencing is a moment ago that, again, how many times have they got together to try to get something right and they don't get it right because they don't have replay, right? I mean, we've had this conversation countless times on the inside corner called strike 2-2. Now, and about 9 times out of 10, that meeting is a waste of time, right? Well, not so much this time. They got the meeting of the minds, or they decided that it's a 1-3 put out. I don't know what Malik Smith's supposed to do, but then again, 2-2. Outside corner called strike 3. Hill, not so sure. And hey, I love that strike zone for Hill, but I probably agree with him on that one. Again, not to go down a whole thing on it, but again, you guys are right. Yeah, I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do there, but oh well. 3-0, top of the fourth inning. Roddy matchup. First one is low to Hideko Gonzalez. He had the homer earlier. It was his ninth, batting $1.88 coming in. He's now got the 193 clip. One ball, no strikes, the 1-0. It's up and in for a ball. Yeah, of course, and the flip of the coin is the big leagues. It's made, we've talked about that at length too. Again, I know it just makes them, it makes things different for them. It makes it probably more difficult for them. 2-0. Fouled off 2-1. I think it makes them difficult for some, and it makes it lazy for others. How about that? I think some guys probably work harder because of it. Some guys probably say, well, if I get it wrong, they'll bail me out, right? 2-1. Bender a little insider, 3-1. But that being said, the idea is to get it right. I like the fact they meet there, but again, how many times we've seen a meeting this year, and it's basically a waste of time. It really is. Waste of 45 seconds. Swing it away, 3-2, run them full. I mean, at least they weren't doing a face-off on a national anthem. There's that. At least it wasn't the mascot, right? Monarchs are 1-0 when a mascot's been tossed. That was in Sioux City. One of the more funnier nights of the year. 3-2 inside Iwanti, ball 4. Yeah, it may go down as one of the more entertaining nights when he was holding up the still a good boy sign, the seats, the mascot. What's his name? Slider from Sioux City. You got what I'm referring to is when this crew ejected Slider, the mascot, from the playing field in Sioux City about 3 weeks ago. And Slider was holding up, and it was pretty funny. There was some very, very odd calls on both ways. And it started with the ejections before the ball game, right? Remember that? There's a bouncer toward third behind Rick Forney by Reggie Pruitt Jr. Remember, Joe Campietro got ejected right for the ball game was even started. And remember, it was McGrain and Nick Gherkin got tossed for staring each other doing the national anthem stare down, right? They were just having some fun on a Tuesday night. They're tending the crowd, and they got tossed, and it just snowballed from there. Low and away for the ball, 1-1. And we went from that to Nate Sampson got tossed, which I thought was a little rough for poor Nate. And then anyway, between innings, they're doing the on-field race. The kids are doing something, win a contest. And Slider walks out with a dry erase board as an eye chart. It was very funny. It's the 1-1. Here's on looped out toward left, coming in. Robson still coming, and he will dive and not make the play. It kicks off his glove. They'll be at first and second. It's a nice effort there. Just kicking off the glove as he dove head first on it. Going to be a tough scoop right there. So first and second, Reggie Pruitt Jr.'s got 2 hits tonight. Goldie with a 3-0 lead, and they've got 2 aboard here, their 5th hit. But again, and then the umpires didn't see it right away. And the funny thing was the camera shooting the on-field stuff didn't see it either. And I tried to go back and piece it together. There was nothing, no real evidence, but you could just see that the defeat on Slider's face. He slumps shoulders, walks away, gets ejected from the field. From the field. Now, he didn't leave the game. He wasn't like in the clubhouse with his head off, propped up having a beer, but like the commercial is. Like there's a Coors commercial like that, isn't there? Pitch is high for the ball to Navarro. He's walked twice tonight. Instead, it was no, you can't come back on the field for any contest, but you can be in the stands. So he was in the stands, but yes, the mascot was tossed from the actual field of play. 1-0 is foul back 1-1. And that was entertainment. Hey, you know what? And I was entertained at the expense of poor Slider. So far, Monty's been pretty well behaved. He doesn't have those issues. Ball to strike, first and second. 3-0 winning in the fourth. Here's the pitch from Hartman. Blowing away for the ball, 2-1. Tomorrow night, it'll be the Hans +2. That's pretty cool to see. Well, Labor Day weekend, Monday night, or Monday afternoon, rather. It's not a night, it's a day game. It was a 2-1. Inside quarter, 2-2. The listener mate, we're calling it. Is that what we're calling the group? It's the mates, right? We're going to be getting a little together. We're going to broadcast the game from down on the patio down the way. And 2 balls, 2 strikes, a 2-2. Hit out to it right. Coming in, still coming is John Hernandez. And played on a bounce right there. Rounding third. He will score. It's 4-0 as Gonzalez scores on a flare to right by Raul Navarro. And the Monarchs trailing 4-0 now. And it just sort of seems kind of like, oh, well, one of those nights. But, again, this offense has not done anything so far. Ramirez has shut him down. And I don't know how much further you can fall behind tonight. It's 4-0. Whitney's got a really good thing going on here, don't they? After last week's dreadful performance at home, they've turned the tables here. They lead at 4-0 now. And runners at the corners. Sagdahl will ground it toward first, takes a foul turn, though. And he homered to start things off from the back in the first inning. So the RBI for Navarro, that's his 46th. Goldie in business 4-0 on 6 hits. All right, give me a second now. Let's. You guys are hard to deal with when it comes to this. Swinging away, mode 2. The folks on the radio side will sort the tickets out. Don't be worried about that just yet. Okay, we'll sort it. What I'll need is a head count for sure. I need a head count. I'd love to see that place packed. But what we'll do is we'll just do it. Basically, if you guys are here, you already got tickets to the game. Well, it won't. We'll just get you up. Here's a swing and away. Got him. See you later. If you're needing tickets for that meet and greet on Labor Day, you just need to let me know. Okay. So we'll need to. I'll need a head count, and we'll get it sorted down the VIP gate and all that. But it'll be we're shooting for, because again the reason we're going to broadcast from the party deck next to Legends Club is because of the echo possibilities. I think here's the pitch to Murphy, high for the ball, 1-0. Remember, the Legends Club carries the games live in there, right? Now, if there's any slight delay, would be okay, but if it's still on the same time as us, I can get some major feedback in there, and that would be really a little rough. So 1 ball, no strikes, the 1-0. In the inside corner, called strike 1-1. But I believe by the way I walked it and looked at how I want to set it up, how I want to set the broadcast thing up, and it'll give us room to maneuver there on the outside. That's not the greatest broadcast view, but that's not the point. Here's the 1-1. Hit out to one right. Hernandez will drift back, couple of strides. There he is. makes the play. There's out number 3. And what we'll do is you'll be able to go in and out of the Legends Club, back with out in the patio and all that. So it'll be a good time had by all. But anyway, we will be rocking and rolling that Monday at Labor Day weekend here at the ballpark, as we'll be upstairs, all one big happy broadcast family, and we'll be doing that on Monday, Labor Day. 1 run comes home in the inning, 2 hits, no errors, pair left, through 3.5. Time to get the offense going. This offense, let's kickstart it next. Rally Cats for something. Let's get going right here at the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Package that comes with a
Hi, this is Coach John West of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
College wasn't built for me.
It didn't care if I had to work a double shift. Or if my kid had a fever.
Deadline's a deadline.
I want to set the deadlines.
I'm going to take tests when I'm ready.
I want to take courses on my time and speed up when I know my stuff.
I want a university that cares about me.
Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the nonprofit university of you.
Thinking about starting your next home improvement project? Make sure you call 811 before you dig. Once you call 811, wait a few days for the utilities to mark your yard with paint or flags so that you don't unintentionally dig into an underground utility line. Hitting a buried line can disrupt your neighborhood's utility service, cost money to repair, or cause serious injury or death. Southern Star asks you to protect your community. Dig safely. Call 811.
Summer in the Kansas City region means plenty of blue skies, sunshine, and outdoor fun. But that sunshine can also increase pollution created by vehicle exhaust. Stay informed by checking the daily Skycast at airqkc.org. And remember, there are things you can do to help, like walking, biking, sharing a ride. Together, we can raise Kansas City's Air Q.
Hey Monarchs fans, this is Brian Glowicki of your Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Bottom 4th inning, 4-0 Winnipeg here as they see Luis Ramirez, who's so far tossing goose eggs up there. 3 so far. And Grosjean lines at the center, and that'll drop for a base hit. Grody aboard there. Leadoff man aboard the inning. Time to get the Monarchs offense going. Here's Sweeney. A couple of questions being asked in our chat. First off, you folks on AA Baseball, we're glad you're along tonight. Watching us on AA Baseball TV. We're glad you're along up in Canada and across the beautiful world of ours, wherever you may be watching us today. But if you're listening, you're watching and wondering what we're talking about on the other stuff, it sounds like I turn to my right and talk to somebody because I am. The radio crew is an interactive group that we chat with as much as we can during our broadcast. There's Darnell. Sweeney grounds it right side. That's a base hit. John will hold it second. Murphy throws it back in quickly. So first and second, a little something brewing here. A couple of questions. First off, Han Party of 6 asking about Adams. You heard the top step, or they heard the top step. Adams, in case you missed the news from the Swope Health Report today, the Swope Health Report brought to you by Swope Health. Matt Adams will not return this year. He is done for the year. The hamstring issue was the most severe in the time frame needed. So he, obviously, hamstrings can be severe, but he was not going to return, and he's not going to be returning in time for this season. So that is devastating news to the ball club. And we talked about it with Joe today, and it is bad news. It's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The depth will be tested. It's low and away for the ball 1-0, but I think that this thing still got a lot of bullets. But what really hurts, I think, is you've lost 2 pieces. You lost David Thompson, the personal issues. That hurts. And then you're losing Adams, the injury issues. That hurts. Double hurts. Robinson swinging away, but so unwanted. what happens going forward, it's what makes it exciting and also makes it a little nerve-wracking. But, yes, this team 3 weeks ago, as constructed, but now you're missing a couple pieces. You're going to have to fight through it, and I still think the way you do it may be a little differently than what you did it before, right? Here's the 1-1. Away for the ball, 2-1. Where before, you might have bashed, your way out of a whatever. You may have to be moderately on offense and really that pitching carry you. And that's for the last 2 nights, or really the last 3, have got to cause some concern because you've not had that issue at all. Your quality starts were 7 in a row up until Monday night. 2-1. Swinging away, 2-2. But, yes, he went to St. Louis. He lives in St. Louis. He went to see the doctor there. I don't know if he'll be back. I don't know if he's coming back to Kansas City to be at the team. I do not know that. I'll ask that tomorrow with Joe, but I know he did go to St. Louis, and I don't know if we will see him to the postseason in the dugout or what. I don't know. I would think you would, but 2-2. Hit out toward left, drifting back. That's pretty well hit at the warning track, at the wall the other way. See you later. The other way, Jacob Robson has gone yard again. He's 7th. RBIs 18, 19, and 20. And there's some life. And there's a 3-run home run. See you later. It's the Maple Hammer going yard. The other way, over the top of that tee and patio out there. Kansas City has a little life here in this 4th inning. So he's a really good ball player. A really good ball player right there. Watching what you're watching there. Pretty solid addition right there. John Hernandez, who'd been swinging, tying up. He had a hit earlier. Big time blast right there. The Monarchs going yard the 151st time. Swinging away, but it's 0-1. But, that question today, I would think you'll probably see Adams at some point as with his teammates. He really loved – he's brokenhearted too. Foul back 0-2. I know he's a big guy and kind of a menacing guy in the lineup and all that, but he is a real genuine person, a real genuine guy, and there's a lot of love for not just his teammates, but for people in general. And, don't let the long ball and the off the roof and that thing fool you. He's a really good dude. Real good person. Here's one towered out toward left center field. Oh, man. Hello, Jan Hernandez. See you later. Oh, man. Back-to-back jacks. See you later. This just in. Jan Hernandez is back. Oh, man. It's 4-4 here at Legends Field. That is what he does. A no-doubter over the top of the 411. That is what Jan Hernandez does. And let me bring this up, too. This time last year in your run to the postseason, that gentleman was not here. There's that. And what you just saw is what you're going to have. We were talking about 10 minutes ago? Need a little life. Offense hadn't done anything, and you needed the pitching to carry you. What just happened? Robson and Hernandez just went yard. It's 4-4. Back-to-back jacks. Dealer hit me. How about that? And a lot more action. There we go. Good jam, by the way. Nothing wrong with the little A little less talk and a lot more action there.
Now playing the first baseman, number 16, Casey Gillespie.
And Casey Gillespie will step in. And we're going to talk some beer here as well in a moment here. Appreciate it. And we're going to do a little beer talking too. Let me get caught up here. Casey steps in. Again, it's 4-4. And I think we got it all caught up here. All right. I've got Chris Myers in the booth. Let me turn the mic up there. Chris, can you hear me?
I'm here.
All right. Chris is with Crane. Am I saying it right? Crane Brewing?
Yep.
Crane Brewing Company. And is that the captain, the malting company and some such is the first one. The first one was in the second one missed away. I got to tell you, I love me some beer. So give me the lowdown on Crane.
God, we're about to hit our 7th anniversary this fall. Local brewery out of Raytown, Missouri, just first tier suburb, and of course we've loved getting to work with the Monarchs. This is our first year canning and kegging legends, in name of a pretty awesome field.
Yes. 1 ball, 1 strike, the 1-1. Swinging away, 1-2. I'm amazed because I traveled the team. Amazed all these places we go to. And because it seemed like, and I've told this story before, my father was a Coors distributor as a kid growing up down in Houston. And to me, back in those days, it seemed like you go to the store and you got, it was basically your Bud products, your Miller products, Coors products, and that was kind of it. You didn't have much else. Maybe a local brew in some cities, as Casey will bounce it toward the right side. There is Washington will flip to Ramirez covering 3-1. There's 1 away. And it seemed like that was sort of the way it worked. And that was the 80s. We moved now 30, 40 years later. In every town, I was in Sioux Falls. I was up Winnipeg. These towns all have that. And Kansas City's alive and well, too.
Blowing up.
What has made that change, I wonder? Is it so easy to do now than it used to be? Or what is it, I wonder?
There's a lot more resources. There's more malt growers. There's more hop producers. There's better access to equipment. I think Kansas City, we were really far behind. When we first started, there were about 5 of us. Even before that, it was Boulevard.
Yeah.
They're still our big brother, and they take care of us, and we've got a good relationship. But now I think everyone's realized, you don't have to be on that scale.
Right.
There's breweries who have opened up inside like little garages, and
sure,
it's your neighborhood brewery, not just your neighborhood bar anymore.
Right.
Where can you get fresh beer the closest to you? So yeah, now there's about 50 of us in the metro, and it's a lot of fun having more people get into it.
I think it's great as a pitch to J.C. Escotter is in there for a called strike, 0-1. Yeah, that. One hit high out to a right center field. That's pretty well hit. The Monarchs gone yard again. At the track, at the wall. That ball's gone. See you later. Woo! A solo home run for J.C. Escotter. He puts a charge of that one. See you later. His 10th. And the Monarchs have taken a lead. 5-4 Kansas City. 3 long balls in the inning. And this place has come alive here. 153 team home runs for the Monarchs. All I needed was you to come in and talk some beer. That's all I needed. That's all we needed, and the bats came alive right there. On cue. On cue. JC with the home run. That's his 10th now. The Monarchs again now have a lead of 5-4. 3 long balls in the inning. Remember, the club's demise is sadly mistaken as Pete Cosma steps in. What I was going to tell you was as Cosma takes at the knees here, I go to a little place, Owls, over I love Owls, and I go, that's kind of my little local joint. And I was having a conversation the other day, and one of the guys will say, well, have you heard of this beer? You heard of that beer? And this beer? And I realized that I hadn't heard of a lot of them. And I realized as I was talking to Mike earlier, I need to know more about you. And that's a pitch high for the ball. You go around. Nope, you did not. 1-1. But it's again, there's so many of them out there. What's the challenge for you guys with so many of them out there?
I think it's just everybody has to find their niche. There are a lot of us out there, and everyone's doing something special. So I think it's just kind of staying in your lane and figuring out who your beer drinkers are and having a good time.
Love it. Pitch high for a ball. I'm a big fan of that. You've got this koozie says more than sour. Is that one of yours?
Yep, that's our koozie. I do have one of my sours in there, and that's what we're known for is sours.
I love the sours. See, that's my thing. And it's funny because I was the other night I was in Winnipeg, and it was the 1-1 to Cosma here inside missing her. I think it was we were in two city swing. I'm trying to. We started in I guess it was Winnipeg, and it was at this place called Earl's in downtown Winnipeg, and I just said they had this long, extensive menu of all kinds of beers and spirits and all that. I said, just give me a sour, local sour. I don't care what it is. Well, and they go, well, pineapple or berry? I said, yes. Yeah, that's what I said. I said, yes. I'll have the pineapple first, the berry second. And that was my routine the 2 nights I went. But I love the sours. How do you make a sour? I'd love to be able to know how to do that.
So it's bacteria. It's lactobacillus. It's a mixed culture that we use. So it's same stuff that's for like pickling or yogurt, but it creates a really lemony, nice, light tartness to the beer. And it's nice that we don't have to explain it as much anymore. Sours have definitely picked up the last couple of years.
They have Grandball Shop at a first base in Washington, fields it by himself, and he'll make the play at first. Yeah, I love sours. And my wife and I, during the pandemic, we were locked down, all that down in Texas. We did on Fridays a virtual happy hour. And so I went to the local liquor store, and I just went through, and it was a place called Specs down there. And I'd go through, and they had the little single cans. And I'd just pick out one here, and I'd pick out 3. And we just would randomly test beers. And I kept finding myself drawn to those sours. I love the sours, and I love that. I'm going to definitely try that sour because I love the sours. Is the first one to Kevin Santa, the 5-4 Monarchs lead. In the guest, Chris Myers at Crane Brewing, and you guys are over in Raytown. And now, where would I find your beer?
Most places in town, if they've got a good craft beer selection, Lucas, the High V's, Price Shoppers,
okay,
they pretty much are all good supporters of ours.
Just blowing away 2-0 here, and I'll definitely. I'm big one in Price Chopper in the morning, so I'm going to definitely have to check that out because my local Price Chopper. But I love the. Now, would I have a chance to find the sours there?
Yeah.
Okay. I probably should ask at Al's maybe. You guys need to get the sour here. 2 balls, no strikes. 2-0. Swinging a wave. 2-1. You know what? I love the fact that in beers become so wine's sort of the thing. You can pair a wine with food, right? Mm-hmm. But now you can do that with beer now. There's so many kinds of beers you can pair it. I mean,
it's almost cheating.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. 2 balls a strike to Kevin Santa here. Luis Ramirez will deal. Swinging a foul tip back. 2-2. So long have you been doing this? When did you get into it?
God, met my partner in late 2013. I started homebrewing in 2012. So it's been a process getting, a distributor and growing and getting into new markets and building wonderful relationships like this with the Monarchs.
Sure.
So
2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, I'd like to do something next year. Would be cool, like with what we're doing up here, maybe some kind of fun little tasting thing on a weekly basis or something. I don't know, something fun. I think we can do something fun. I mean, obviously, I'm going to get, maybe toward the end of the broadcast or something like that, or maybe Saturday nights. I don't know.
I would love that.
Here's a 2-2, bouncing in for a ball. Did he go around? He did not. 3-2. I've gotten to the coffee thing, early in the broadcast, maybe the beer thing toward the end of the game because.
Like you said, there's so many options. There's the ones we distribute, but we make so many beers that we don't even send into stores and stuff. That'd be really fun to kind of dig into some of those.
Mike, wherever he is, Mike, put our heads together because I think there's something there. I'd love to do something in our, especially our home games. We could do something even with our video stream, and we could even, we'd have, the booth cam going and showing people what we have and the taste test on the air. I think it'd be good. Walking ball 4, and there's. Where in the ballpark do we have this tonight? Do we have this tonight down there in the craft corner or the stand down here, the right, first base side?
Yep, that's where you're going to find T-Vice and Migration Patterns. It's our sour and our IPA, but then, like I said, Legends is a great Kolsch to snag because you can only get it here and at our tap room.
Right, okay. And so you guys have what's your big one right now? Or is that a loaded question?
That's tough. Our one selling beer is T-Vice, our sour. Just it's a blend that we buy from Hugo Tea Company in town. It's a local collab, but it's fruity, but it's not a fruit beer, so it's really well balanced. Migration's a great IPA. Thunder Gong is one we do as a collab with Jason Sudeikis and Steps of Faith Foundation.
Okay, yeah.
And huge cause that's important to
Yeah,
us.
that is cool. I love the causes. Pitch at the knees, across strike to Malik Smith. That's cool. I like that. I like that. I had read that one. Yes, now it's all coming back to me. No balls to strike, the 0-1. Laid off, a pitch away for the ball, 1-1. Yeah, I love that. I think that's good. I love the causes. I do a lot of stuff with the Ron McDonald House, so I get that. I love the causes. Yeah, I love the causes of just being bigger than oneself. But I love it. Brands can do that, like yours and ours. We can do those things. And
I think
celebrities can too.
Yeah, I think we realized, especially during COVID, that if we're going to survive, the people who are supporting us, we should support them back, and it's just driven us that much further to work with local community organizations.
Smith grounds at the first base, and that'll be it for the Monarchs in the inning. But the Monarchs getting the inning, 5 runs in the inning on 3 home runs here, and man left the inning. Kansas City has a lead now, 5-4. Quick timeout. We'll come back down to Chris. More about beer. We love beer. We love beer. It makes me a jolly good fellow on the Monarchs Broadcast Network. Our friends at Boulevard Brewing Company invite you to put real flavor in your starting rotation with Quirk Hard Seltzer. Made with real fruit juice and clean, quality ingredients, Quirk is award-winning hard seltzer for a championship team. Lead off with Tropical Breeze mixed pack flavors, Mango Punch, and Pineapple Chili. Or enjoy the fan favorite, Strawberry Lemon and Basil. Named the best hard seltzer of 2021 by Liquor.com and the Beverage Testing Institute. Quirk Hard Seltzer, real fruit, real fun, real good. Please enjoy responsibly.
Feed your hunger for savings with the Price Chopper app. Download the app and watch your rewards points grow and grow. Then use it to redeem points for free items at Price Chopper or discounts on gas at Quick Trip. You can also use the app to browse the weekly ad, find digital coupons, fill prescriptions, and more. Get the Price Chopper app today and start saving even more. For the best rewards program in town, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
Hi, my name is Jonathan Harris of the Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
4 runs on 6 hits and no errors. 5 runs on 6 hits and no errors for Kansas City. Has a lead of 5-4 here, top of the 5th inning. And Chris Myers with Crane Brewing is in the booth for another few minutes here. We're talking beer. We're talking sours and whatnot. The batter will be David Washington, the first one at the knees. They called strike, and it's 1-1. And Chris is, of course, local brewery out of Raytown, and they do great work. How many beers do you guys have right now in your repertoire out right now?
God, we've had about 5 what we call core beers that we distribute year-round.
There's a line to right. Oh, yeah, makes a great play. Highway robbery for Jan Hernandez. David Washington on a dying line drive there, and there's out number 1 away. Let me move that right up just a bit there for you. There we go. And you were saying now, I'm sorry.
You're good. Yeah, we've got about 5 core beers that we do year-round, and then we've got about every month or 2 months we come up with something special, either a sour or a new IPA that we'll send into the market.
Holidays, we got some fun holiday beers.
This, as we get closer into fall and winter, we'll have some fun stuff coming out. If you really want to try unique stuff, you got to come to the tap room.
Gotcha. First one inside for the ball to Jacob Reinsmith. Where's the tap room? You said it's in Raytown, right?
Yep, downtown Raytown, right off the Rock Island Trail. We have a bike trail that goes through our parking lot, and it's a lot of fun down in our area.
There's a 1-0. Outside corner called strike, and it's 1-1. Yeah, have you ever heard of a place called Martin House?
Mm-hmm. Down in Texas?
Down in Fort Worth?
Yeah. They do the wing beer.
Yes, and they do the pickle beer, which my wife looks at me like, you're crazy. Swinging away 1-2, because Best Made Pickles they were founded and started there in Fort Worth, and they made these Best Made Pickle beer. And I'm not telling you, it's not for everybody. But my wife tried it. The look on her face, you thought she was drinking gasoline the way she looked at her face. But yeah, I think of Martin House, all the crazy ones they do.
They did a great pickle beer.
Popped up right behind home plate. Scott is there. There's out number 2. Yeah, I go back to the whole thing as it used to be back in the old days. No one would have thought about making a sour or whatever. It was so just kind of cut and dry. But
the fall seasonal we've got coming out soon that people go crazy for is a beet beer.
The beet beer.
Yeah, beet Weiss. It's fruity and sweet, but also super earthy, and tastes like your grandma's pickled beets. But people love it.
Boy, the Australians eat that up. They love beets. Here's a pitch, ground ball left side. There is Sweeney. He'll scoop on the first, and not in time. That pulled Casey off the bag right there. And infield single, I do believe, for Kevin LaChance here. It's 5-4 Kansas City. The voice you hear in the inning is Chris Myers of Crane Brewing Company here in the area, Raytown, and, of course, Kansas City metro area. And the 7th hit there for the Gold Eyes, and Logan Hill will step in. Now, if when you guys do, like, you got to do, let's say the beet beer, from time to production to putting in a can on the shelf, what's that span? Is that a short time, long time? What does that take?
Most of the beers we do are anywhere from 2 to 4 weeks.
Okay.
Something we're going to put in a barrel that we're going to put some time on. Those are 6 months to a year usually.
Okay.
But most of the stuff we do is in that kind of time frame. So we keep it fresh.
It's not as long as a process I thought. I wasn't sure. The pitch to Hill was low for the ball, 1-0. RJ Martinez getting loose for them in their bullpen. Here's the 1-0 from Hartman. Hit out toward left center. That will get down. That'll drop. Fielding and slipping is Malik Smith. That's going to allow the run to score. It'll be tied here. Malik's fielding it behind Robson, but he puts his foot down and he kind of slips and loses footing. Almost like a banana peel right there. And an RBI double for Logan Hill that got down and was going to split the outfielders, but Smith was covering right there by the by Ford now sign. And he put the foot in the ground to turn and throw toward third. He fell on his backside, and that allows the runner to score there. So we're tied at 5-5. That's 91 pitches for Hartman here. The Monarchs pin is up as well, so both pins getting loose here. And that'll bring up Gonzalez, the catcher who's been on base twice tonight, 2 runs. But well, I think it's great what you guys do. I think it's a cool business. Like I said, I grew up. My dad was a beer distributor. And I didn't, granted, he didn't make it, but he actually distributed. So I kind of understood it a little bit. But I think what you guys is a really cool business. Pitch down low and away, 1-0. I know it's a challenge, but it's a cool business. And drink more beer.
Drink more beer.
Runner at second. 5-5 ball game here as Winnipeg's got the even marker here. And Hartman with the 1-0 to the right-handed batter. Swinging away, 1-1. Yeah, do you have a personal favorite? Is there one that you just can't get enough of yourself, or you kind of you like all the flavors?
Oh God, year-round Thunder Gong is probably my favorite. It's called an American Wit. It's got some coriander and orange peel, and it's dry hopped, so it's really great. We do another one called Small Ball that we do for the general baseball season.
Yeah, okay. I like that.
It's one that we put a yeast in it that develops flavors over time. So you drink it fresh. It's amazing at the beginning of the season, but as the season gets more exciting, so does the beer. And that's one I really look forward to.
I like that. I like that. Pitch missed inside, 2 balls a strike. 5-5 ball game here in the 5th inning. Evening fully upon us here, and Hartman is 95th pitch. From the belt, he'll deal the 2-1. Bender on the outside corner, 2-2. Well, I'm going to definitely be trying the sour. I'm going to be all over that. What's it called? What's it called again?
T-Vice.
T-Vice, that's right.
And we definitely play with flavors. We've got one with kumquats. We do one with that's a cherry limeade. That's another cheater beer. It's just too good. It's too good.
Cheater beers.
Gooseberries, in the Midwest. My grandma grew those.
Yeah.
Peaches. Yeah, we kind of run the gamut.
Yeah, I love that. I'll be checking it out for sure. So I'll be hitting the price chopper tomorrow morning because we got to get some supplies to the road, but I'll get a little something for tomorrow night's booth. Here's a 2-2. Foul back. Souvenir time. Yeah, good stuff around here. That's good. And can you said you do this? You guys have your storefront of your brewery, or what's the word for it? Is that the right
Tap
word?
room.
Tap room. There we
Yeah.
go. It's open to the public certain times?
Every day.
Okay. Certain hours or?
Monday, Wednesday, we open at 4. Tuesday through Friday, we open at noon.
Gotcha.
Saturdays, 11 to 10, and Sundays, 12 to 6.
Gotcha. 2-2. Swinging away, got him, and there's out number 3. Well, I appreciate it coming by, and I'm definitely going to check that out tomorrow.
So much fun. Thank
Appreciate
you so
the time.
much.
Quick timeout. Monarchs baseball continues. We're tied at 5 on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Jordan Martinson of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
Summer in the Kansas City region means plenty of blue skies, sunshine, and outdoor fun. But that sunshine can also increase pollution created by vehicle exhaust. Stay informed by checking the daily Skycast at airqkc.org. And remember, there are things you can do to help, like walking, biking, sharing a ride. Together, we can raise Kansas City's Air Q.
Fans, are you thirsty? Village West Discount Liquors has the best selection at the best prices. Located just blocks from Legends Field, we welcome you before or after the game. With over 8,000 square feet of fabulous wines, spirits, premium cigars, domestic and imported beers, Village West Discount Liquors has everything you need to enjoy the game. We do special orders too. Great games begin at Village West Discount Liquors. We are your pre- and post-game headquarters, located at 110th Parallel and KCK.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Hey Monarchs fans, this is Jamison McGrain of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
I got a dandy tonight, 5-5 ball game here at Legends Field in Kansas City as the pitching change brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of your Kansas City Monarchs. And the RJ Martinez will be in for Ramirez. So Martinez in for Ramirez. BuyFordDad.com, the exclusive vehicle of your Monarchs. Let's close the book first, though, on Ramirez. He went 4 innings, 6 hits, 5 earned, a couple of walks, 3 strikeouts as we go to the 5th inning. Numbers here for the new right-hander. By the way, I got a little update as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Through 75 pitches. I got an update, too. You were asking earlier, folks were asking about Big City. Matt Adams, he appears to be staying in St. Louis. So just for you folks that were asking about that, that's the update I got a few moments ago. Numbers this year for the lefty. It's a lefty. And it's Martinez, a 4.91. He's got 8-4 the record, 18 ball games, 12 starts, 80 2/3 innings, 89 hits, 44 earned, 30 walks and 67 punch outs. The league batting .282. He'll be facing Grotjohn to start off the top of the 5th, or bottom of the 5th inning, pardon me. It's a 5-5 ball game. Now, you guys go back to that a moment ago, and Nana Janet brought up a really good point. And I didn't watch the replay, but and I think you guys are onto something. And I'll look forward to going back to see the replay later on as Rhodey has a pitch to the outside corner. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. But perhaps Pete Cosma makes that play earlier, right? Here's the 1-1. Rolled it foul, 1-2. What I mean by that, the angle, I think Darnell took the angle because it looked like from the vantage point, the angle was better for Darnell. But at the same time, his momentum was carrying him a different direction. Here's the 1-2. Now, it's a true direction. Just low for the ball, 2-2. But he was also far enough away from third. He was basically in the 6 hole with his body going toward right field, and perhaps rushing the throw a bit did pull Casey off, where Cosma, we talked about earlier, is a 2-2. Low it away, 3-2. Pete fields up ball in that same spot, behind him perhaps, but Pete's feet are set and his shoulders are square going back across. I think it looked like initially that was the right angle, but I think in retrospect, Nana Jan's got a good point there. 3-2 payoff. Walking ball 4, so free transportation here. And again, you might put that ball in your back pocket if you're deep in that hole too. The shortstop oftentimes will take that and say, okay, I'll put it in my back pocket. I'll save a throw, right? I'll save a bag because I'm afraid that ball is going to wind up being airmailed or whatever, and you save a bag. But that's a really good point there that in the interview I didn't quite, touch on, but that's a really good point. There's Darnell. He's 1 for 1, a walk tonight from the right side here. That's when he takes it inside 1-0. And again, those plays are so bang, bang, right? I mean, you got to decide. I mean, you got to commit and do it right away. You can't wait around and say, well, you got it, no, I got it. Lead for Grotjohn. He's got good wheels here. Pitches low for the ball, 2-0. Darnell against right-handed, against lefties, pardon me. 278 is split. 351 against righties. 5-5 ball game. We're in the 5th inning. Really good stuff. Nana Jan, throw back to first, back in there. In the naked eye at the time, my head's telling me that ball's going to be a 6-3 in my scorebook. That's what's telling me. That doesn't mean he's going to make the play, but I'm thinking, as I'm talking to you and doing the interview, I'm thinking 6-3. I mean, that's a really good point, though. 2-0. Bouncer left side, base hit down the line. That's a fair ball. That's toward the corner. That's going to score. Rounding is Grotjohn. Into second goes Sweeney. He has a double, and it's 6-5 Kansas City. That ball hugging the line, fair to the left field line. Ain't no doubt over the top of the bag right there. And the Monarchs have retaken the lead here in this 5th inning. That was bounced sharply and down that left field line. No doubt, right on the top of the chalk there. We had a great view of that one. That one was clearly a screaming base hit down that line. Darnell answers with the RBI, and that's huge. See? All fine. That'll be it for Martinez. Their bullpen was up. They've gone to the pin now, and it'll bring another arm in, and they're making the jog in right now. Don't forget, Roastery Coffee Company. I've got one right here. It's a raspberry cold brew right here in my mug, right here. Nice and frosty. And can't beat it. 6 locations in Kansas City. There's one near you. The factory is a great place to go. Hunt Party of 6 can tell you that. The drive-through right next door to it on Southwest. Drive right through there, see the DC3, or one of the other locations throughout time, Leawood, Children's Mercy, or even go to Price Chopper or your local grocery as well, and you can get the Legends Blend or the Nitro or perhaps the Raspberry Chocolate Cold Brew. The Roastery Coffee Company, since 1993, sourcing the best beans are available worldwide and producing them in the fastest humanly possible, and also give me the top-notch coffee experience that only can be found with the Roastery and here in Kansas City in this fantastic coffee city. Roastery Coffee Company, official coffee company of the Kansas City Monarchs. Quick timeout. Now this from your Midwest Ford dealers on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
It's time to amp up the fun now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event.
Just move on up.
Get great offers on select Ford vehicles, and you'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So stop by the Summer Supercharge sales event at your Ford dealer and discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level. Not all models, trims, or features may be available. Contact your dealer for information.
Just move on.
Don't forget to stay up to date on the latest Monarchs news by following us on all our social media channels. Find us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, Snapchat, and even TikTok. We promise you won't be disappointed. Now go ahead and click that follow button.
This is Jacob Robson of your Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Reign Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Thank you very much, Jacob. Monarchs 6-5 here, and all the way from first base scoring, Ryan Grosjean, because Sweeney puts that thing only other place you can put a ball in this ballpark and not have any trouble reaching base is when I have the ballpark. That leaving the yard, a home run, perhaps the 409, perhaps, but right there, that corner, hugging the line, down the line, perfect exit velocity, and down that corner, banging around, and Sweeney's easily at second base. An RBI, and Grosjean comes around, and Robson will step in. Kansas City a 6-5 lead in the fifth inning. There you go, Jacob Cheer there as it's high and tight, 1-0. New pitcher is Paul Schwindel. Right-hander, brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of your Kansas City Monarchs. 6'5", 230 out of Danville, New Jersey. Actually, was born in Danville, New Jersey. He lives in Decatur, Georgia. Right-hander, 1-0. It's away for the ball. It's 2-0. Kansas City, the 7 hits. Numbers on the right-hander as well in just a moment. Sweeney stands at second. Nobody out here. Darnell, his 45th RBI a moment ago. Two-0. Inside, just caught the corner there, 2-1. Swindell, a 4.94 in 24 ball games, 27 in third innings. That's combined work for them, and Hander sets at the belt. He'll look to second. Sweeney there's him back and motions back toward the bag, and then oven mitt on. It's 3 balls a strike. This year, Swindell was with Chicago for 22 ball games, 25 and a third there. He got 5 saves of the Dogs, but a 5.32, 25 innings, 25 strikeouts, and 21 hits. Been with Goldie now for the third game. 3-1. Hideaway walking ball 4. First base is open, though. And here's John Hernandez. Again, the rumor of his demise has been sadly exaggerated because he delivered earlier. Did the last night or 2 nights ago as well. Love the walk-up jam, don't you? John Hernandez will step in. Ramirez with 4. Martinez didn't retire batter, and Swindell is the pitcher here. First and second, nobody out. Monarchs a 6-5 lead. Low and away, it's 1-0. They acquired the righty from Chicago for a play to be named later on the 20th of August, so a more recent acquisition for Goldie. One ball, no strikes, first and second. 1-0. There it is at the knees. They're called strike 1-1. One ball, one strike. Seventh Monarch hit a moment ago. Darnell stands at second. Thompson at first. Good speed here. Sort of grounder toward third. 5 on to second for 1 on to first base, and not in time. Throw home, and Sweeney coming in. He is out of the plate. Yep, they got him. They tagged him in the face, it looked like. And Sweeney is out the plate. Safe was Hernandez at first. They don't get the double play ball. They get Darnell came around trying to sneak in there. The throw came home. They got him. Darnell was trying to slide around right there, but Gonzalez's tag hit him right in the face, it looked like. Darnell's okay here. And they get Robson 5-4. Hernandez legs out of fielder's choice, but they come home 3-2 there. And Sweeney at the plate. And again, he was trying to slide around the tag, and Gonzalez tagged him right around that looked like around the chin, but Darnell did not touch the plate. And with 2 down now, there's Casey Gillespie from the left side as a left-handed stick against the right-hander. Swinging away, but it's 1-1. Casey, 5th in franchise history in home runs. Taps the plate from that left side here. Base now in 8 straight ball games, looking for a 9th right here. Laid off a breaking ball inside. Hernandez did not move to second. Caught the chat in a few minutes, folks. I see you all out there. We will answer your questions in a few minutes, I promise. Casey's 133 extra base hits also placed him 5th in franchise history. 5th in home runs with 51. Low and inside, 2-1. His 80 doubles are good for 6th. He needs one more double to move to the 5th spot in franchise history. So this team is individually and collectively rewriting the franchise record books. 2 balls a strike. Hernandez goes. Pitches away. Throw to second base is high and away, and he's got a stolen base. A Ronald McDonald has stolen base as well. The 8th for John Hernandez. And I promise I'd update those totals for you as well, won't I? And I better do it now. That's a team stolen base, number 37. Make that 30. I'm sorry, wrong list there. My bad. I'm about to say that's a team stolen base number 100. 100 on the stolen base meter. 3-1. Here's one towered left side over in foul territory. Shaggy, look out over there. And it's going to be into row 2. Or Mark or somebody. Mark says the throw beat him at home, but the catcher missed the tag. I thought he got hit in the head with the chin. But Mark says from his, and Mark's on that side, so maybe throw beat him and he didn't touch the plate, but I thought he got hit with the glove on the head. 3 balls a strike in scoring position with a 6-5 Monarch lead here. And you're much closer. 3-2. Swinging away, got him, and that'll be it in the inning. Monarchs had a big inning going. Did take the lead, though, the RBI from Darnell Sweeney. Kansas City grabs the lead 6-5. We're through 5. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. More from Legends Field at KCK after this.
Hi, this is Coach John West of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
A tradition of winning doesn't happen overnight. Like any team, you got to be tough, play smart, and work hard. No one understands this more than Ford Motor Company. They built the best team in the game with Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 45 years straight. The iconic Ford Bronco and the most powerful Ford Explorer ever. Shop online at buyfordnow.com or visit your local Ford dealer to buy or custom build the perfect truck or SUV for you. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
This is Casey Gillespie of your Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Reign Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Now the Monarchs Pin Summon brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. And Kansas City go to the pin here with a 6-5 lead, the top of the sixth inning. I got my scorebook here. I got a little behind. Sorry about that. It's really quick here. I didn't write down the Monarchs' great fourth inning. 5-on-5 there. I run a moment ago. There we go. Brian Gowicki takes over 1-0 in a 3.55 and 12 2/3 innings. 15 strikeouts, again brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. It'll be Reggie Pruitt Jr., 9-1-2. 6-5 Kansas City. Going back to the chat for you folks on MixLR tonight. Yes, to answer the question, the Labor Day party will be, or get-together will be, the Legends Club level, but it's right next, it's the outdoor patio area right there. And some spillover into the Legends Club, of course, but swing on the, actually check swing doesn't matter, called strike 1-1. Now, I will need a head count, and this is my goal. I'd love to prove how great our listeners are and how active they are and how energized they are and big fans they are. Here's the 0-1. Just away with it, 1-1. But I'd love to pack it. I'd love to see that thing overflow. We have to go in the Legends Club anyway, right? That's the idea. But head count's all I'm going to need, and I don't need it today. And quite frankly, you can probably tell me the day before is the 1-1. Foul away right side. So I got to make sure it's all sorted. Don't wait the day before, but if you can, let me know. It'd be great. But again, we'll be at the Legends Club level. We'll be in the right adjacent to the Legends Club. Some people in and out of there, right? You'll be able to get in and out. Here's the 1-2. Check it. Did he go around? Yep, he did. See you later. Reggie Pruitt Jr. struck out by Brian Glowicki here in his 16th. By the way, I'll be with you, so if anybody gives you any trouble up at the Legends Club or the club level, just tell you're a DB, and I'll be right there. So it's not a big deal. Just got to get you guys sorted. You'll come in the VIP gate that day if you choose to, or you can come through. Normally come through wherever you normally walk through the gate. That's fine too, but VIP gate is the easiest way to go. And usually Jacob's there, and he does a great job. And I usually give him a 20 and say, "Let everybody in." I'm kidding. It's not good, fellas. The pitch low for the ball, 1-0. Yeah, I give the $100 handshake and say, "Let them all in." which is actually true. My first job in Australia was a $100 handshake. Here's the 0-1. Bounce toward third. Oh, that got through the 5-6 hole just beyond Sweeney's glove. And that'll be Navarro aboard here. And Sangdahl will step in. Yeah, my first paycheck in Australia literally was a $100 handshake. And I didn't know what the heck it was. I thought it was a business card because they feel kind of funny. The money in Australia does. It's not the same as ours. They got that kind of plastic, kind of durable money. Ours is kind of was paper. And I was like, what the heck is that, a business card? I look at it, it was a 100 spot. You're doing a great job. Welcome to country, mate. Pitches high for the ball to Sangdahl. It's 1-0. So, yes, that'll be – and there's a patio on both ends. We're talking the third base side, okay? Right adjacent to the Legends Club. You'll come up the stairs or the elevator right there. We'll be right there. 1-0. It's Hideaway 2-0. And we'll do the pregame and all that there. We'll probably do something slightly before. But, yes, that's all going to be that Monday. And the head count, the best thing to do is email me. I'll put the email in the chat from now going forward the next week or so. Next week or so. Ground ball right side. Nice diving play. The second for one on the first double play. Oh, yeah. Kevin Santa, some highway robbery right there. Oh, man, oh, man. Da-da-da, I'd say, wouldn't you? Diving toward that 4-hole on a hot smash bounce. 4, 6, 3, turn them, burn them, double play. Oh, yeah. Great defense at the top of the 6th inning. Middle 6. Scoreboard's next. Kansas City 6 and Woody 5 with the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Hi, this is Brandon Coach of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
I found a silver ring and put it on my finger. I picked up my guitar.
Thinking about starting your next home improvement project? Make sure you call 811 before you dig. Once you call 811, wait a few days for the utilities to mark your yard with paint or flags so that you don't unintentionally dig into an underground utility line. Hitting a buried line can disrupt your neighborhood's utility service, cost money to repair, or cause serious injury or death. Southern Star asks you to protect your community. Dig safely. Call 811.
Hi, Monarchs fans. Dan Vaughn, voice of the Monarchs. I want to tell you about a charity I feel very strongly about and support here at the metro Kansas City area. That's the Ronald McDonald House Charities in Kansas City. The Ronald McDonald House Charities serves families whose children are receiving treatment for serious illnesses like pediatric cancer, organ transplants, babies in the NICU, emergency situations, and complex surgeries of all types. Provide a home away from home for those families as those kiddos are trying to get better in our hospitals in our area. For every stolen base this year, I pledge $2 to the Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City. I hope you'll join me in doing the same. Visit them at rmhckc.org. That's rmhckc.org today. The Ronald McDonald House Charities of Kansas City.
Hi, this is Lewis Thorpe of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, the series wraps up tomorrow night, 6:30. The pregame show begins. We'll be on the air then on MixLR. The AA baseball folks will join us sometime after. Tomorrow night also is the association's game of the week, and I do believe Carter has got Michael Lang on tomorrow. The greatness of Michael Lang, former Explorer and St. Paul Saint, and flat-out legend to me. That guy, he's on the DB's team. He can play any day right there. That'll be tomorrow. They'll be on Facebook. Of course, we'll be right here doing what we always do. J.C. Escada homered back in the 4th inning. Explanation on top. That got the Monarchs on top of the ball game. They tied it back up in the 5th, and the Kansas Cityans got a Sweeney double to take a lead. New pitcher Brian Blanton, brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. Exclusive vehicle of your Monarchs. Blanton, right-hander. He is a 6'190. He is out of Alba Marie, North Carolina. At the knees, a called strike, and it's 1-1. Blanton this year, 1.71. He's got 31 ball games under his belt. He's 1-2 and 26 1/3. Here's one towered out towards center field, drifting over in the gap and now under right there in front of the H of Health on the Swope Health side. A deep drive for J.C. Escada, but Reggie Pruitt Jr. tracking it down. One away here as Pete Cosmo will step in. Blanton, the league batting 116. He's been a tough customer this year. 26 1/3 innings for Golding. 6-5 Kansas City in the 6th inning. We got to check the out-of-town board tonight. Brought to you by our friends at Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Let's bring that up right now. Oops, brought the wrong scoreboard up. Just deleted the scoreboard. Oh, no. I was all prepared to speak, and now I got Cosmo takes it low for the ball. All prepared to open my mouth, and I double-clicked and just shut the entire scoreboard down. Here's the 1-0. Ground ball sharply left side. Base hit past the diving in Sagdahl. And Pete Cosmo aboard. That song made me chuckle. 5-game hitting streak for Cosmo now. Santa will step in. Yeah, I had it all right, all lined up. Now I got to move it all the way back. Here we go. All right, let's check the out-of-town board brought to you by Swope Health. Lincoln leads King County 5-4, top 8th inning from Geneva. This Kevin Santa will step in on the outside corner, called strike. It's 1-1. Bottom 6th inning. It's the Milwaukee Milkmen 13, Lake Country, the Dock Hound 7. That's bottom 6th. Oh, what? It's away for the ball, 1-1. Bottom 6th inning. I make that the top of the 7th now. It's a 1-run ball game. Cleveland 4, Chicago 3. They're in Rosemont. Sioux City 6, Sioux Falls 1. That's in the 6th inning. 1-1. Line foul off the netting below. 1-2. Top of the 8th inning, the Garys not putting on much of a fight tonight. They're down 5-0 in the 8th to the Fargos. Lincoln's pulling for Sioux Falls tonight, but that's not working out for him. But Lincoln needs to stay a game back. They got to win tonight behind Sioux City for that 4th position. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2. Hideaway 2-2. Gary would drop if Cleveland wins tonight. Gary would reel back another game and. Swing it away, but he got it. But there's out number 2, pardon me. Snudo says we're doing that. Yes, that's fine. Yes, we can do that. Snudo 6, 5, whatever. Let me put my email in there, too. You guys can just do that, and we can kind of get a head count. Now batting, the center fielder, number 6, Alex Smith. It'll be a real kind of loosey-goosey broadcast. Now, I'm hoping that now, my gamble is that what's going to be really wheels off is if we have to win that game to win a division. That would be really crazy. First from the Alex Smith's hideaway, 1-0. Yeah, the best way to do it probably is to donate through directly, but we can work that out. I would like to let them know that it was through the Monarchs, though. Just for they would know. Here's the 1-0. High for the ball, 2-0. And what I will do is, when we do the photo op down there, we'll just total everything up that came through before, and we'll put on the big check and all that stuff, and that way we all get credit. And maybe some of y'all can meet me for the photo op when we go down there. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0. It's away, 3-0. 6-5 KC in the 6th. The big check thing is I do a photo thing every year. Usually it's not until the spring. it usually is when I come in for any kind of event, is what we usually do. 3-0 Hideaway, walking ball 4. But I'm going to probably do it. I try to do it right when the season's over, but not always. This last year we did do it in January, but I'd already donated the money, but I went down there and took a picture. So the photo can come anytime, right? The donation is pretty easy. I'd love to do that all together and just say this is all from us and the power of the broadcast listener, the mates, if you will. Pitch to Grotjohn on the inside corner, called strike. No, they've got a big check down there at the house, and we take the picture there. So you don't have to worry about a big check or anything. We don't have to create one. We're fine. We got that sorted. But love to kind of know the total, kind of in the ballpark total. 0-1. Swinging a foul tip, and it's 0-2. I mean, anything we take them, they're going to be just thrilled. And but again, I like to take a picture down there in front of the house. Probably if you follow me on social, you saw it last year. But I would love to maybe get some of you together for a quick lunch down the city or something one day, and all do it together. That could be, or a coffee or whatever. Roastery's right there. 0-2. Here's one hit out toward left center field. Pretty well hit. On the run, still going. At the track, that ball's going to be gone. See you later. Ryan Grotjohn will touch them all. His fourth, RBI's 10, 11, and 12. See you later. Oh, man, that was tattooed, wasn't it? Over the 411 between both bullpen doors out there. And that thing had a little something on it. That's the deepest part, that 411, the left-handed stick that way, that direction. The other way for Grody. Oh, man, oh, man. Monarchs have a 9-5 lead here, and that'll be Sweeney taking inside for the ball. 1-0. Wait, Blanton's been a pretty tough customer this year. Here's when he fouled away left side out of play. Just pulling his numbers a moment ago. I was like, boy, this guy pretty good and low average against. Pitch away for the ball, 2-1. Sweeney will take this third one low for the ball. 3 balls, 1 strike. Blanton, the average against us 116. Walking ball 4 and a free transportation there. Still 2 outs here. Comes Rick Forney. Their pin is up again. And will they go the pin or not? Let's see. Rick Forney, the skipper also acts as their pitching coach. That'll be it. So, new pitcher coming in. They'll make a call to the pin. We'll step aside as well. Say about this weekend coming up, and also our break from the Midwest Ford Dealers, both right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
It's time to amp up the fun now during the Ford Summer Supercharged Sales Event. Just get great offers on select Ford vehicles, and you'll not only bring back the fun, you'll supercharge it. So stop by the Summer Supercharged Sales Event at your Ford dealer and discover how Ford can take your summer to a whole new level. Not all models, trims, or features may be available. Contact your dealer for information. Just move on. It's time to amp up the fun.
Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, you know what? I don't think I sound really that good at that. But, hey, Dan Vaughn with your voice of the Monarchs. I want to tell you about this weekend. Going to be a big-time event right here at Legends Field, Saturday, August 27th. 10 pro fights, MMA, bare knuckle fighting, and boxing, all at the ballpark. A fight night and then some. Boy, all kinds of fights going on. Tickets and VIP packages right now at rockandrumblefightnight.com. That's rockandrumblefightnight.com. That's a lot of words there. Try it again. rockandrumblefightnight.com. Pre-fight concert, exotic car show, cigar and bourbon bar, and the Rock and Rumble Ring Girls. All of that at Legends Field this weekend. I'm telling you, fight night like none other. MMA, old school bare knuckle fighting like back in the day. And we do a lot of that back in the day, talk about baseball. Well, how about bare knuckle? Come on, buddy. Put your dukes up. In boxing as well. All that. 10 pro fights right at Legends Field this weekend, Saturday, August 27th. Come and join us. Rock and Rumble Fightnight.com. Ready for some Let's Get Ready to Rumble? I'm going to try it again. Let's get ready to rumble this weekend right here at Legends Field in Kansas City. Put your dukes up.
This is Jacob Robson of your Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Reign Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Well, the goalies are going to the bullpen again here this sixth inning. Kansas City with the 9-5 lead here, and a 3-run home run from Ryan Grosjean a moment ago. New pitcher brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. Lefty coming in here for Winnipeg. It'll be number 29, Travis Seabrook out of Peterborough, Ontario. He's 6'6", 205. Sending Adam down to the host family suite if he wants some snacks. He's already found snacks, he said. All right. Throw back to first. And Sweeney in a high throw is back in there. Yeah, the Greers had messaged me that they had food down there, but I can't get away. I said, well, Adam, go down there. And they're down there. The host parents are down at the suites tonight. And it was host parents appreciation night tonight. As the lefty-lefty matchup. A couple of guys who might be on Team Canada right here. Ontario natives. Back. Yeah, it was funny when we were there. I kind of jokingly, and I wasn't joking. I said, well, you're back home. But then I realized when I said that, I didn't mean it that way. He was back in his home country. And he lives down in Florida now. And, of course, he is from just across the border from Detroit over in the Windsor area, and was born in Hamilton, close to Toronto. Mississippi State, thus the Maple Hammer nickname as a time call. But he kind of looked at me kind of funny. Said, well, not really. And I go, I know what you mean. It's like saying, well, you're back in. It's like you're back in Texas. You're in El Paso, but you grew up in Beaumont, right? I mean, it's not the same place, same state, but a little different. And I said, you're about 1,000 miles away, but he knew what I meant. And I can't remember who said this to him, but on the way back, or I guess on the way in, because when you come back, oftentimes the U.S. folks will say, welcome home, right? Here's the 0-1. Inside missing. And I know at LAX, they'll say that to you sometimes, and I kind of snarkily look at them and say, well, not quite yet. I'm still in L.A. But, when you get, DFW, they'll say, welcome home. I'm like, well, thank you, right? Well, you come across that Pembina crossing there, Emerson, and they'll say, well, welcome home. They don't always say it, but sometimes I do. Here's the 1-1. Just away with the slider, 2-1. Well, somebody, and I can't remember who said this to him, but somebody said, did they welcome you to Canada when you came home? Did they? And I don't remember what he said, but it was a good question. We'll have to find that out next week when we come back to Winnipeg. Will they look at his passport and say, welcome back? I mean, I look at all of us and say, welcome back, won't they? There goes the runner Sweeney, 2-1, bouncer right side. Couple of soft bounces to LaChance. He's there, and Robson's retired, 4-3 in the books by stride and a half. Kansas City grabs a 3-run home run from Ryan Grosjean, the 6th inning, coming on the pair of hits. Man left, we're through 6. 9-5 Kansas City on the Kansas City Monarchs. Broadcast Network, more from KCK after this.
Hi, this is Darnell Sweeney of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
Cool. I look fly. I look good.
From vintage sneakers to bacon-scented soap to water fountains for your pet, all can be had with a few simple clicks. Problem is, you never really know what you're going to get until they show up at your door. Introducing Ford Blue Advantage. It's used car buying that's built for you. Not only can you shop for used vehicles online, in person, or both, you can also test drive before you buy, so you know exactly what you're getting. Plus, get history reports, vehicle inspections, Ford warranties, and the expertise of factory-trained techs. Visit FordBlueAdvantage.com today.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Hey Monarchs fan, this is Jan Hernandez of your Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
I had a dream I could buy my way to heaven. When I awoke, I spent that on a necklace. I told God I'll be back in a second.
Top 7, 9-5 Kansas City. The Wiki will deal. First pitch from Lewicki is right down State Street for a called strike. 1-1. They'll be facing for Winnie, Murphy, Washington, and Reinsmith. Washington, incidentally, is 2 hits shy of 1,000. How about that? Hit tonight. There's a pitch low for the ball, 1-1. One ball, one strike, the 1-1. Foul away right side. All right. Looking forward to seeing Student tomorrow night. Nana Jan says, she lived in Orange in junior high, did you? Yeah, well, I mean, have you ever, that's what's crazy about the whole, the country that's so large or a state that's so large. Here's the 1-2, up and in. And it goes back to where I told Robson, I'm like, oh, you're back home. But again, even though Ontario is right there close to Manitoba, they're close by, a couple hours away is the border. But that Ontario goes way around. And remember, Ontario, there's the 2-2, away 3-2. He was born in Hamilton, just other side of Toronto, and grew up just across the way from Detroit. And so you're thinking you're basically going to go all across a third of the country. Not like it's next door. And, DB was like, you're back in Canada. 3-2, bounce toward third, takes a foul turn. And again, it's like that whole thing. You pull into El Paso and it says, 799 miles to Dallas or maybe Fort Worth or something. Or you come to Texarkana, it says like 800 miles to El Paso. I mean, yeah, you're in the state, but you've got about eight more days of driving. Payoff, lifted out toward the right. That will drop for a base hit. And Murphy aboard here. He's got a 2-hit night tonight. 9-5 Kansas City. Who's the real DB? What are you guys talking about? Oh, tomorrow night. Okay. Adam says, too many highlights to pull tonight, so can't get down for snacks. Well, the host parents have got plenty of snacks. You should just run down there. I would run between breaks if I was you. I can't make it back, but you couldn't go back down there for and grab you whatever snacks they got. I would do it. Adam, do it. Do it, Adam. Do it, Adam. Do it. Do it. Do it. Or go to Brandmeier's suite and you can go that next door. At the knees, a called strike to Washington. And he's sitting at 998 career hits. He just needs 2 more for 1,000. Monarchs 154 home runs, just 7 away from tying the franchise mark. Swinging a wave 0-2. 8 away for a new franchise mark. Of course, the 154 sets and just adding to the league mark, which will just break next year, right? It happens every year, right? Yeah. Oh, 2. Swinging a wave. Got him. See you later. Out number 1. Yes, the check should be from all of you folks because I want all you guys to be part of it. So I will not do the check picture presentation until, donations will go whenever, right? But until we get all the donations, we can donate all that kind of stuff, and then we'll tally up what we did, and we'll make one big ceremonial photo op for them and for their publication, for us too. There's Ryan Smith as Glowicki will have it bounce towards second. Santa will knock it down. He scooped behind him. Murphy races for 2. Throw to third base is not in time. Corners here. That was a tough bounce on Kevin. It was pretty hot smashed, and he was going to play a side saddle play on it there, and it was on him pretty quickly there. Ryan Smith, a single there, all the way to third. Murphy knew that ball was trouble, and he saw that spin behind Santa. He took off at third. Shaggy says that'd be good too, Shaggy. If you can do that big thing, that's cool too. I don't want to put you guys out for any trouble is what I'm saying. I mean, if you can do a big check, that'd be great. Hit out toward right, over toward the line. A long run for Casey and John and Kevin, and it'll bounce into the seats. So if you guys want to do that, that'd be awesome too. You can put the logo on there and all that. That'd be cool. I'm all for that too. We can do that. That'd be great. Swing of the check. Swing got a piece of it. Yeah, he did. 0-2. Shaggy's going to be on a podcast tomorrow. Shaggy, do tell. What are you talking about? What's the podcast about? No balls, 2 strikes. 9-5 Kansas City the 7th. And Glowicki deals. Get out toward right. Hernandez 2 steps to his right. Let's say they try to score here. John is under. There's the play. Throw from right, and it's going to be not in time. And they score a sac fly, 9-6 on the sac fly from LaChance there. And Winnipeg down by 3 in this 7th inning. Logan Hill will step in. You guys talking about Matt Adams earlier about going up and down stairs. I mean, that's another thing. You know, getting up and down the staircases here because the clubhouses are up there and coming. I mean, that would be putting some strain on you too. Good point, man. That's a really good point. Swinging a foul back. It's 0-1. Oh, yes. I'm going back to some of you guys' questions earlier that I missed earlier. Any thoughts or musings on why there isn't a trade deadline? There is. The trade deadline is Saturday on the inside corner called strike 0-2. And Joe he didn't say anything about the trades, but he mentioned to us yesterday in the top step that the roster needs to be set on the 27th, which will be this Saturday. So anything between now and then, I don't expect a lot of movement. There hadn't been the last couple of years. 0-2 Hideaway 1-2. There was a time, 13, 14, into 15, there were some, and maybe even in the 16 season when Laredo made the big move, there were some late season trades, but you don't see that much anymore. 1-2. Just a bit low here, 2-2. You're more likely to see a guy traded to the Atlantic League for a playoff run there from a team to be named later and him being the player to be named later, basically traded for himself. You're more likely to see that scenario in 2 weeks' time than you are 2-2. You went toward right center. That will draw for a base hit. Hernandez is going to track it down. No, he won't. It's at the Price Chopper sign. Rounding third is Ryan Smith. Heading for third will be Logan Hill, and he'll have a triple. It's 9-7. Don't go away just yet here. Hill has a triple RBI tonight. He has a double RBI tonight. Now the tie run batting in the form of Hideko Gonzalez. Hideko Gonzalez homering walk tonight. And here comes Matt Hall out to talk to Glowicki. So, yeah, the whole deal with the trade thing, and that's why you want to position. This is a great example, too. Do you remember last year when Eric Stout was placed on the inactive list? It was on the roster. That did mean you could act. He'd come back. He was back from affiliated ball for the Marlins. He could have been signed, and he could have been put on the roster because you'd signed him. You had him on the inactive list, right? Remember that? Or, those guys are still eligible on your roster. You have to obviously take them off the injured or inactive. Those guys stay the same, but your roster will be set on the 27th going forward the postseason. And that's why that deadline is this weekend. And I'm not saying you won't see a trade. I'm not saying there will be. I not heard anything. But here's Gonzalez. Takes on the inside corner, called strike 1-1. But there was a time when you would see a lot of movement. I've shared those stories before, but you're more likely to sign a guy than trade a guy, I think. Bounce foul left side, 0-2. I would think that's the more likely scenario. A guy coming in from off the, I say quote unquote off the street. I don't mean off the street literally, but a guy coming in from an organization as opposed to a trade. But don't rule that out. Again, if I would imagine if the club got called with the right offer, then maybe so, right? All bets are off. 0-2. Blowing away 1-2. Shino says, last clarification, is there a limit on folks? No limit on folks. I'd love to have 100 people there. That's what I'd love. But that's a pipe dream, I think. But I'd like people to say, hey, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Away for the ball. 2-2. I'd love to see this thing 4 or 5 years from now with, we're doing the ball game from the 10 out in center with a big, bunch of people having a good old time and showing people the power of what we can do with our brand. 2-2. Swinging away. Got him, and there's out number 3, but they grab 2 runs together. 2 runs come home on the 3 hits. No errors, man left. Stretch time of the ballpark. Yours wherever you are. The legend, Buck O'Neil, the tradition like none other at Legends Field.
One, two, three, strikes you out the old ball game.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Summer in the Kansas City region means plenty of blue skies, sunshine, and outdoor fun. But that sunshine can also increase pollution created by vehicle exhaust. Stay informed by checking the daily Skycast at airqkc.org. And remember, there are things you can do to help, like walking, biking, sharing a ride. Together, we can raise Kansas City's Air Q.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Hi, this is Alexis Omera for your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Tirándolo para arriba para que baile cocotán. 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 Tirándolo para arriba para que baile cocotán.
All right. Sorry about that. Trying to get Adam some snacks, and he's like, which one? Just go down the hallway to the host parent suite. It's the last one. He goes, which one? I said, well, just open the doors until one opens. Seventh inning, John Hernandez will lead off. It's Hernandez who's had the big blast tonight, a single as well. Hernandez, Gillespie, and Escada here. Dan Volley at the ballpark, cast of thousands. Adams in the hallway. Also, our production crew did a great job. We're glad you're here tonight. It's 9-7 KC on 9 hits, 12 hits for Winnie. And the lefty Seabrook deals it away for the ball 1-0. Yeah, he's like, which one is it? Well, I don't know, but just open the door to the last one. I think you'll be fine. Apparently, Mark's on the screen again. I didn't see that. I missed that. There's the 1-0. Lifted down the right field line. That'll got to play, though. The main reason for late trades, John says, is as Greg Taggart once said, they wanted the guys to have more opportunities to be signed. Teams have the playoffs would trade players up to contenders for that reason. Yeah, I remember one year what was the name of the guy they traded from El Paso that was it Reed Frank? I think that was the guy's name. Here's the 1-1. High for the ball, 2-1. About this time in 13, El Paso was out of it, and they were in town and Gary playing, and they traded Reed Frank to Gary, who was a wild card that year, and we would beat Wichita in the 13 Association Championship, and Wichita was an awesome team that year. 2-1. Hideaway 3-1. And that was not uncommon. Again, somebody asked me about the trade question here too. Yes, well, it's always been that basically the last Saturday before the Labor Day weekend, 3-1. High ball before we want to. And I think I told the story before. Nathan Moore was the play-by-play voice was the main play-by-play voice here prior to me, and he was in Gary, and he was in Gary. They were playing the Monarchs. The T-Bones were playing the Railcats. The Railcats were in the hunt. The Railcats had made a trade for a guy named Henry Wrigley. It was at St. Paul. St. Paul was done and dusted, and he was supposedly going to be the missing piece. He was the one piece everybody wanted. And every team that was trying to line up to get in the postseason was wanting a Henry Wrigley, right? And Casey will pop one up behind home plate. Gonzalez knocks the mask down. The catcher will make the play. There's one away. It's one down. Well, anyway, the story goes, I've told this before, I was in charge of getting plane tickets and guys in and out. We signed guys. I handled the transportation. I took care of a lot of the player ops stuff for Greg. So a player would be signed, I would make sure, or the owner, the group, Brian Leiter and Pete Lavin at the time were the guys running the. Pete's now at Jackson, and then Brian now is working for Mr. Salvi, the owner. But I would, have a corporate card. I would get the plane flight booked and all that, and the hotel set up, and I had it on my screen. There's a ground ball right side, base hit. J.C. Escada has a 2 at 9 tonight, heading for third, motoring for third base. Throw to third base is not in time, as Hernandez is over there. Monarchs have another hit here. It's their 10th. Well, anyway, long and the short of it was, we make the trade, but the trade deadline was it was a Friday that same weekend. And I remember, or maybe it was a Saturday, whatever. It was a Friday night we made the trade. The deadline was on Saturday, Friday night, and Kansas City was still mathematically involved. So was Gary. They were all still in the hunt. And I believe Lincoln actually made it out of that bunch that year. But anyway, the Railcats had traded for this Henry Wrigley, and I have it on my screen. The Southwest Airlines ticket is on my screen with his name and all that. I'm putting it all in. It's right there on my screen. And Nate goes, yeah, I'm hearing some trade rumors. What are you hearing? And I'm like, I don't hear anything. Nothing. Here's Pete Cosman. Liner right. That's a base hit. Cosman will drive one in. It's 10-7 Kansas City as Pete's got a 2 at night tonight. 44th RBI. The Monarchs by the policy of the 7th. Well, anyway, this plane ticket's on my screen, and Nathan's standing behind me going, yeah, I'm hearing this. You guys trading for somebody? I'm like, no, we're not doing anything. No moves here, nothing to see here. Well, we announced the next day we've acquired Henry Wrigley, and he's all like, dang it, why didn't you say anything? I said, you're standing right behind me. You're looking right. You could be looked right at my screen. The Southwest Airlines screen was up with this plane ticket right there. You could have seen right there. His name was right on my screen. So I wasn't looking, dang it. Here's Kevin Santa swinging a wave 0-1. It's 10-7 Kansas City. But those trades, it's always been that last 10-day window or last weekend. It's the weekend prior to the Labor Day weekend. It usually is where it works. It's always been that weekend as far as back as I can remember. Pitch to Santa. Bouncer toward the bag at second. Charging will be LaChance. And on to first, and they get the runner, Santa. They do not get Pete Cosma. Pete kind of paused right there and drew the throw to first instead anyway. And Santa retiring a fielder's choice for 3 and second and third. Here's Malik Smith. It is a little late, but I think because of the 100-game season, that's kind of the thinking. But if the big league, obviously the big league's in late July, and showing a bunt, lays it down and a foul though behind the plate. Good idea there. It's 1-1. I don't know what's going to be out there. I mean, there's been sometimes, Kansas City's made trades late in the year. I mean, there have been trades. The ball's a strike, the 0-1. One away for the ball. Actually, been a couple. There was the the 2018 and the 2019. There were a couple late trades. There was the 19 team. What was the trade in that one? There was a late trade about this time with Grand Prairie, wasn't there? 2 years in a row, I think. 1-1. High for the ball, 2-1. Yes, it was Stuart Imes was traded for. Remember him with Grand Prairie? He was picked up in 19. In the 18 season, added some pitching depth as well, right? Alex swinging away, but it's 2-2. Yeah, Jared Mortensen was picked up probably 2 weeks earlier, but the Imes one came down the week of the trade deadline, and the Mortensen one came down maybe 2 weeks prior. But those were both. That was the 18 season. Mortensen pitched. He pitched the game winner in the 18 championship series here. 2-2. Outside corner, called strike 3 in the books backwards there. There's out number 3. Kansas City grounds a run, though, in the inning. 1 run comes home, 2 hits, no errors, 2 men left. On the 8th we go. Monarchs have a 10-6 lead on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. Our friends at Boulevard Brewing Company invite you to put real flavor in your starting rotation with Quirk Hard Seltzer. Made with real fruit juice and clean, quality ingredients, Quirk is award-winning hard seltzer for a championship team. Lead off with Tropical Breeze mixed pack flavors, Mango Punch, and Pineapple Chili. Or enjoy the fan favorite, Strawberry Lemon and Basil. Named the best hard seltzer of 2021 by Liquor.com and the Beverage Testing Institute. Quirk Hard Seltzer, real fruit, real fun, real good. Please enjoy responsibly.
In America, the future belongs to everyone. So we designed the Ford trucks of the future for everyone. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks for 45 years straight. Made for performance and capability on and off-road. Because the trucks of the future aren't designed for a few. They're built for America. Ford F-Series. Drive one today. Based on 1977 to 2021 calendar year total sales.
Feed your hunger for savings with the Price Chopper app. Download the app and watch your rewards points grow and grow. Then use it to redeem points for free items at Price Chopper or discounts on gas at Quick Trip. You can also use the app to browse the weekly ad, find digital coupons, fill prescriptions, and more. Get the Price Chopper app today and start saving even more. For the best rewards program in town, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
Hi, this is JC Escarra of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Eighth inning, Kansas City with the pitching change, brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Brandon, Coach, hello, Weatherford, as we always say when Brandon comes to the ball game, and Coach will take over for the Monarchs. And numbers for Brandon this year. Been very active lately. Had that really busy road trip. Coach picked up those saves, but for Brandon this year is 1.93. Pardon me, that's at home, rather. I'm going to give you that in a moment. His overall is 4.63, but here a 1.93 has been great here. 44 2/3, 4 saves, 73 strikeouts. Mentioned the road trip, too, very busy. Reggie Pruitt Jr. will be 9-1-2 here. Which had the 3 saves on the road trip. Thank you, sir. Wookie went 2 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 3 strikeouts, and Pruitt Jr. will step in. He is 2 for 3. 10-7 Kansas City. We're in the 8th inning. Shows a bunt, pulls back. At the knees, a called strike, 1-1. Yeah, one of my favorite stories in this league was that trade night in Gary. And I was dropping hints on the air. And I have to go. I know I've got that tape somewhere. I've saved everything I've ever done in this league, and I've got it somewhere. I was dropping hints. Here's the 0-1. Swinging away, 0-2. I remember Nate Moore going, he was so mad at me the next day, in tongue in cheek, going, "Why didn't you say anything?" He goes, "You guys made the trade." And everybody thought that trade was going to put the Railcats over the top. And that's what's so funny about these trades. You never know. 0-2. Check swing foul, and it's into the dugout on the right side. There was the big trade with Laredo that Gary made in 16 that gave Laredo the title, basically, coming over the top. But then, not every time you make these is going to work out. In the Stuart Imes deal in 19 helped a lot, but you were really banged up then. Swinging away, got him. See you later. Junior on those strikes. And I would tell you then, that club was really thin when we started the playoffs. And we're really, I mentioned last night, Christian Correa had injured himself for that first ball game, and he couldn't swing a bat. And Roy Morales wasn't available. You were really thin. And Imes, was great to have for the short time, but then the Martinson deal, he pitches in the championship series, and I still got the autographed ball from him from that championship game. On my mantle, righty-righty matchup. First one to Navarro, who is an RBI tonight. 2 for 2 and a pair of walks. It's low and away, 1-0. Anthony's called strike, 1-1. On this date of Monarchs history back in 1942, Sonny. Let's go Monarchs. Chant breaks out the 1-1. Ground ball to the bag at second. That got on through and about flipped for Navarro in a single. He's aboard. The fans enjoyed that. Okay. On this date in Monarchs history, coming back in I think I told you 42, right? Where is it? 1942. Monarchs are playing the Chicago American Giants up the road in St. Joseph, Missouri. I think I said St. Joseph, but St. Joseph, Missouri. It was a regular season Negro American League ball game back in 1942. Low for the ball, 1-0. This is a game story where promoters were obviously involved in this because the game drew the largest crowd in St. Joseph City Stadium history at the time. They had over 2,500 attendance because that's what the ballpark held. They had over that. The paid was $23.90. So a couple hundred extra over that. They weren't sure how many. Probably didn't want to tell the fire department that. They saw the Monarchs beat the Giants for the third straight ball game. This is a split series. This was played 2 games in Kansas City, 1 in St. Joseph, and then 1 back in KC. 1-0. Anthony's are called strike, 1-1. It's showing you, taking the game to the people. They took it to the people. They had a series. They moved it from around the area, but up the street, or up the highway, I guess, not the street. But an interesting side note that the story told us from 1942 rather. 1-1. Swing it away, 1-2. That it was a gate increase of $18.93. Earlier that summer, the Memphis Red Sox, the Monarchs played another type series just like this. They played at Muehlebach and then played a game up there. And this crowd was bigger than that crowd by a large margin. It really kind of cemented the fact that folks would come out and watch those guys play. 1-2. Bouncer foul right side. And because of that, there was a booking of the Indianapolis Clowns that came to town, and the Birmingham Black Barons came to town. They would play in September because of the crowd's interest in that brand of baseball was so good and so big. Also a guy named Cliff Johnson. You may know him as Connie Johnson. Scattered 9 hits, struck out 11, but was in cruise control most of the way that day. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Go back to first, back in there. Cool Papa Bell tied the ball game, basically stole 2 bases, came out on a fielder's choice in the first inning. Then Kansas City never looked back. And Johnson just shut down the Giants on this date in 1942 in St. Joseph, Missouri. Going away for the ball, 2-2. Now they do training camps up that way, and we pass right by there on I-29 going up toward Sioux Falls and points beyond, i.e. Winnipeg. And the headline said the Monarchs beat Giants before record crowd in 2-2. Swinging a wave, got him. See you later. Sagdahl on him, strikes. Slow breaking ball there. And out number 2 for Brandon Coach here. It's 10-7 Kansas City, the 8th inning. I love the description of Cliff Johnson. The young Monarch speedballer scattered 9 hits and fanned 11 men, but was seldom called upon to bear down with his high hardwood. I love that description. On this date in 1942, Monarchs winning in St. Joseph over those Chicagoans. Low for the ball, 1-0. Got some great stuff from Canada. John sent me some really good stuff. We'll have that next week a bit. And we get up to Canada, we'll talk more about those Monarchs moments up there on our pregame and during the broadcast. Here's the 1-0. Swinging away, 1-1 to Max Murphy. Did find a story today that the Monarchs played in front of a capacity crowd at Milwaukee Baseball Park in Calgary in 1934. Complete ball game for Charlie Beverly in that one, and he allowed 1 hit. He had a perfect game going into the 9th inning, a solo home run, broke his perfect game up. He was perfect for 8 2/3 innings for one of the locals there in Calgary, the Calgary Pucksters. There goes the runner. Popped up right side, foul territory. Casey's over. Does he have room? He does not. It's into the photo well. And 1 ball, 2 strikes. Something got knocked over down there, too. Yeah, the Calgary Pucksters. That sounds like a name of a hockey team's booster club, right? The Pucksters. We're the Calgary Pucksters. We're big supporters of the Calgary Frames. The Pucksters. But that's what the team was called in 1934, and they 1 ball, 2 strikes. Just away, 2-2. Yeah, but Charlie Beverly was perfect in that ball game. Then a solo home run broke that up. He struck out 15. Dude Allen and Chet Brewer provided doubles. Dink Mofel, Eddie Giles had a hit and RBI each in the win, but again, just 1 batter shy of a perfect ball game. Swinging away. See you later. And Max Murphy out on strikes. No runs, a hit, no errors. Not quite a perfect inning, but 1, 2, 3 and a hit there. That's all good. Not quite a perfect night as well, but it's all good, right? Every night's perfect when you get a win. That's correct right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network. More from KCK after this.
Hi, this is Malik Smith of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't touch that dial. The Monarchs will return right after this.
Ready for action, nip it in the bud, we never relaxing.
Fans, are you thirsty? Village West Discount Liquors has the best selection at the best prices. Located just blocks from Legends Field, we welcome you before or after the game. With over 8,000 square feet of fabulous wines, spirits, premium cigars, domestic and imported beers, Village West Discount Liquors has everything you need to enjoy the game. We do special orders too. Great games begin at Village West Discount Liquors. We are your pre- and post-game headquarters, located at 110th and Parallel in KCK.
College wasn't built for me.
It didn't care if I had to work a double shift. Or if my kid had a fever.
Deadline's a deadline.
I want to set the deadlines.
I want to take tests when I'm ready.
I want to take courses on my time. And speed up when I know my stuff.
I want a university that cares about me.
Tests on your time, courses on your time, graduate on your time. WGU, the nonprofit university of you.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
This is Nick Belzer of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is where legends play all season long, right here on Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Now the bullpen summit again for the Winnipeg Gold Eyes. Their bullpen brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers. Grosjean's on a big night tonight. He'll be facing a new right-hander for Winnie. Grosjean, Sweeney, and Robson here. Rospo Penales, 4.54, 1.16 whip, and 35 and two-thirds innings, 50 strikeouts. I can speak for you. Been a long one, 5'11", 180. He's from San Domingo. Worked last night. Grosjean tonight, he's scored 3 runs. He's got a homer. He's got a single. He's got a walk. He's 2 for 3. Grosjean and company have a 10-7 lead here in this 8th inning. Pitch. Fastball in the outside corner called strike, and it's 1-1. Kansas City looking for their 6th win against the Gold Eyes this year. Team's got 4 more to play. Pitch down low for the ball. Two balls, 1 strike. Brian says the Royals got a win tonight. Foul back. 5-3. Stino was going to call the association and complain, were you? Yeah, Mark's been getting a lot of TV time tonight. Works that way. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Laid off a pitch inside. 3-2. Monarchs pit is busy. I believe that's McGrain out there, I think. Now, these are we began this thing at 7:03, and we're now 3 hours plus. 2 teams have enjoyed the evenings here in KC. Here's the 3-2 payoff. Walking ball 4, so lead up man aboard here. Here's Darnell. Darnell tonight double, single. Yeah, when you get this thing in the books, the game's still going to take forever tonight. I'll be here till sun up tonight. I got to. This one may be just one of those deals where lots of runs scored and winner. That's which one it may be. High for the ball. 1-0. Yeah, once the staff leaves, the game stories fall directly upon this lap, and they're asking for Adam to come down and mingle with the commoners. He is highbrow, that Adam. Here's the 1-0. Outside corner called strike 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 10-7 Kansas City. 11 hits for the Monarchs, 13 for the Goldies here. Tomorrow night, same time, same place. Kansas City can claim the season series with 1 more win in the next 4 against the Gold Eyes. 1-1, swinging away, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tomorrow night, a thirsty Thursday night. You may cut the post game down by a segment and I just realized I want to go, I'd like to prop my feet up and maybe perhaps wash some clothes for the trip. Here's the 1-2. Hi, 2-2. Plus, I got to be at Price Chopper in the morning to get supplies for said trip, snacks and what have you. Two balls, two strikes. Yeah, I appreciate it, John. That might be a problem. Yeah, I've been blessed with a great staff. I do like doing the stories, but 2-2. Little roller foul. Now, WD-40's she's about to go to sleep. She got school tomorrow. She's fading. She's got to get up and get out and walk the dog, get to class and all that. So she's back on school time, although weekends maybe, but she is my extra set of eyes. So if there's any grammatical errors, I'm in trouble. 2-2. High and tight, 3-2. Steel Arm Sweeney and Bullet Cosma. There you go. Yes. And Cannonball Crowley. We can throw him in there. He didn't make an appearance tonight, did he? Yeah. Yes, I did see the tweets. I got so busy this afternoon, I kind of forgot to check Twitter. I posted stuff on Twitter, but I didn't check. And I was like, wait, what am I doing? I missed that. Cannonball Gillespie. There you go. 3 balls, 2 strikes. There goes the runner. This one hit out towards center. Coming in, still coming, and tracking it down will be Reggie Pruitt Jr. Throw back to first base, and Grosjean's back in there. It's up the line a bit. Sweeney a fly to center, so 1 away in the 8th inning. Yeah, Shaggy, you know all about it. Well, the thing is, I've been late coming on Monarchs Mocha during the mornings because I try to get my beauty rest in too and get my workout in, and I get here, around lunchtime, and we're already an hour into lunch. It's like ideally we'd get out of here, ideally we'd be done a little faster and we could get here about 10 as opposed to noon, but away for the ball 1-0. But literally last night, and I don't like these nights, because this happened a couple times. It's rained and some bad storms when the lights would be turned off. But I was here and the lights were off, and it would have sold but me and maybe one of the cleaning crew was leaving, and the lights were off. It's a little disheartening when you're alone up here. 1 ball, no strike, the 1-0. Ground ball right side and in there for a base hit. Robson's got another hit tonight. They're at first and second. I don't know, Adam. What's the lead tonight? What's the lead of the story? If the Monarchs can land this good news, what's the lead? Monarchs bats come alive. 3 home run inning, kickstarts the offense. That's probably what you'll say. You can go from there, and you can pretty much pick the story up in the 4th inning, right? Because that's what's happened tonight. Kansas City was down in this ball game. It was 4-0 in the 4th inning. Then Kansas City erased that lead with 3 home runs. A little back and forth since that time. They did tie it up in the 5th inning, but Monarchs got a 3 spot in the 6th, 1 more in the 7th. John Hernandez takes it away 1-0. Hernandez hit home run number 23 earlier. By the way, for him, that was home run number 42 as a Monarch. That puts him, he's in 9th place, but he's only 3 away from being in 7th place. At the knees, a called strike, and it's 1-1. Mentioned that Eddie Pearson from 03 and 06 has 69 home runs. That's a franchise leader. Jake Blackwood had 60. 09 and 10, then 15 and 16. Anthony Lewis in Duluth had 60 as well. That was in 98 and 2000. Time called here. Then Jim Fasano from 08 to 11 is 4th. Casey's got 51. And then it drops down to Greg Jacobs, that's 47. Then Ray Sadler and Craig Herba both have 45. Sadler 10 to 14, and Herba 06 and 08 and 09. Then John Hernandez is in that 9 spot right now, and Darnell is the 10th spot. That's all-time active in the franchise. Duluth in both names here in Kansas City. And remember, John has not played, didn't play a full season last year, and didn't play a full season this year at the injury. He might be another 8 or 9 on that board. Maybe more than that. Is the 1-1. Swinging a miss. That's 1 and 2. Basically take the home runs that Eben Elisabel hit last year. What was it, 12, 13? And then another, say, 5. So another 18 at least. The time he was not with us and the time he was injured. That put him into alone in 4th. Ball 2 strikes to John Hernandez. 1 down, 1st and 2nd. 10-7 Kansas City. Swinging a wave, and it got him right there. There's out number 2, and Canales rights the ship here. Yeah, you know what I might do is I might just take the 1934 game story from Calgary and just rewrite, just plug in the names and be done with it. I wonder who would catch that. I heard a story about Sean Aronson, the longtime play-by-play man for St. Paul, and Sean did this joke a couple of times to see who was listening and reading the stories. What he would do, and he still obviously does the games in St. Paul's of AAA Minnesota now, is Gillespie steps in 0 for 4. 10-7 Kansas City here in this 9th inning, or pardon me, 8th inning. Well, I was getting ahead of myself, wasn't it? Swinging a foul tip and off the mask of Gonzalez, and so it was. What he would do is he would send certain stories. He'd do a story, then he'd go back in and take the game story and change it up and make it really wheels off like, space aliens came out in the center field and abducted the center fielder. I mean, really be wheels off and see who was reading. And he would send that to like 1 or 2 people that on his media list to see if they would read it and see if they would go, what the heck is this? Or he sometimes would send it to their GM even. Let me try that. The 0-1. Outside corner drops in there, 0-2. I might even throw in, some Field of Dreams references. I don't know. Free transportation at first. I use that anyway, but Sean had told me over the years he's pulled that stunt multiple times, and usually it's somebody he knows real well and look like to see if they're paying attention, and a media member or someone on the staff. And the ball's 2 strikes, 1st and 2nd. Good speed here. Casey takes on the outside corner, called strike 3, and Pinales in the books backwards, no runs, 1 hit, 2 men left. On the 9th we go. Kansas City has a 10-7 lead. Last call at Legends on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Do you have a piece of real estate that you're thinking of selling but don't want the hassle with all the baggage that comes with a realtor? Consider KC Property Guys, a highly rated home buyer located right here in Kansas City. Avoid doing repairs, no more cleaning, forego the realtor showings, contract negotiations, buyers falling through, and long closings. KC Property Guys are actual cash buyers, trusted, professional, and local. Visit KC Property Guys today at kcpropertyguys.com.
That to-do list you have needs one more thing. Chill. It's an easy thing to do. Just crack open an ice-cold Coors Light and chill. Take the afternoon off and binge watch anything. Go to happy hour and stay for a couple hours. Who's counting anyways? Or hang out with just your dog because you've had enough human interaction this week. Whatever you do it with a Coors Light. Mountain cold refreshment made to chill. 2020 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
This is Jacob Robson of your Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Reign Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
New pitcher Jamison McGrain brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like as those Swope Health bullpen doors swing open, and JMO will step in and step on and whatever you want to call it. Step into the ball game. Or my wheels are so off there, but all good. McGrain, not a save situation, or is it? It's 10-7. Yes, it is. I'm cleaning up the desk here. I've got plenty of. We had so many pitching changes tonight. I've got plenty of little pitching sheets that I had to kind of go through there. So yes, this is a save situation. McGrain will face Washington, Rhinesmith, and LaChance. 10-7 Kansas City. And Jamison this year. McGrain has the 5-1-3s, 2-3, 15 saves, 40 third innings, 63 strikeouts. He is. I think the number 10 threw me off because it's a 3-run ball game. And McGrain, David Washington, who still needs 2 hits shy of his 1,000. McGrain has got 25 saves as a Monarch. That's 5th in franchise history. The record is 33 with Winarski and Carlos Diaz. By the way, I saw Carlos got another save last night there in Lake Country. So remember, Carlos got that tying save against Lincoln it would have been last year, then left the ball club and then came back as a setup guy. Went to Mexico, then came back from Tijuana and first went to Washington at the knees 1-1. He comes back and pitch hung away for the ball. One ball, one strike. At the knees, a called strike, 2-1. 1383, the tickets tonight. One ball, 2 strikes. Swinging a hit out toward left center. Over is Malik Smith. There he is, makes the play, 1 away. Well, Jacob Rhinesmith will step in. 1 down, 9th inning. Kansas City with a 10-7 lead tonight. Yeah, it's going to be tough for McGrain to get that mark this year, but he's got his chance for his 26th year. Foul back. Now, with postseason, he could do it. Back there. Let's see our mate Gabe Lopez out there as the 0-1. Listening in on the radio side, away for the ball, 1-1. Some unhappy patrons there on that strike, no strike call. 1 ball, 1 strike, 10-7 Kansas City. Base is clear here, 1 down in the 9th inning. Green deals the 1-1. Checked it. Did he go around? He did not. 2 balls, a strike. Two balls, a strike. Didn't stick weights. There's the 2-1 foul back. 2-2. we lose the audio there? Did we? I don't think we did we? Seeing it drop, but maybe we did. 2-2. Low for the ball. Okay, well, somebody said they weren't hearing me, and I'm like, 3 balls, 2 strikes. 3-2. Foul away. Yeah, I think we're being heard, so anyway. Oh, went on the video. Okay. That may be. I don't know. Thought you were talking about the radio. It's like I'm looking at my gear. I'm looking at my gear here, and I'm seeing everything's still working, and I'm seeing my VUs and all that going. My meters are peaking and doing what they're supposed to do. And also the MixLR app the software is going too. Pitch. Inside missing and walking ball 4. Yeah, I pulled that up and I can see that, we're still got stuff going on here. And I'm like, what? Worried me there. Yeah, a little quiet. Yeah, I can always wing it, John. I always write it like those stories where they were writing back in the day where they would try to turn this local team into the 27 Yankees. Swing it away. We went around if you did. Give it a chance. You'd see these stories about the Monarchs. They'd be like, this legendary team, and then the local team, little Johnny, whatever his name was, all of a sudden, Lou Gehrig or whatever. I mean, it's like, or they were the underdog and they were rising above the ashes. As you go, what? Curveball, ground ball to third. This Sweeney. 5-4 on the first, and turn him, burn him, double play, and that will end the ball game. A good news Wednesday night, 5-4 Turnham, Burnham 4-3, and that'll do it right there as Kansas City ends the 3-game losing streak. Good news Wednesday night, final score, Kansas City 10 and Winnipeg 7. Stay tuned. Final totals, they come up next right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
At Swope Health, we're ready to be part of the team to care for you and your family. You can find us throughout the community, providing coordinated health services and quality, whole-person care to keep you in the game. From primary care and pediatrics to dental care, women's health, behavioral health, and more. With a network of clinics across the metro area, we are proud to provide accessible, compassionate care to all members of our community. This is what healthy feels like.
Price Chopper is here to help you save no matter how you like to shop. Want customized offers delivered to your inbox? You got it. On the go, download the Price Chopper app and redeem rewards points right on your phone. Plus, you can find more great values in the weekly circular or online at mypricechopper.com. For freshness, selection, and low prices, Kansas City knows Price Chopper.
It's the final days of Ford Truck Month. Your last chance to save big on the only trucks built Ford tough. Work or play, get after it in a new Ford F-150 or Super Duty truck. Get a Ford Maverick or get after any adventure in a Ford Ranger pickup. Take advantage of our best offers on the full Ford lineup of trucks. But get moving. Offers are ending soon. Get to the final days of Ford Truck Month. Maverick has limited availability. See dealer for inventory stock.
This is Ryan Grouchon of the Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on your home for Reign Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Yeah, good news tonight, Kansas City, 10-7 winners. So take care of this one tonight and get back in the win column after having that rough couple of days. The Lincoln game there in Nebraska was not a good day. Then dropped the first 2 games of this series, but Kansas City back on the winning ways tonight and winning the ball game 10-7. Kansas City now 55-34. The final totals in this one tonight for the Monarchs. And the win, let's refresh it here one more time. I can tell you that, it's not the final yet. So I didn't get a chance to write it down because I was pulling the highlights here. So let me give you what I got here. I want to get the official numbers, but Kansas City tonight, as the game is still not. There we go. Thank you. Here we go. Thank you very much, John. Kansas City, 10 runs on 12 hits, no errors, 8 left on base. Goldeyes got 7 runs, 13 hits, no errors, 8 left on base. Winning pitcher was Hartman, loser Martinez, save McGrain, crowd of 1383, and a crowd on the clock, 3 hours and 31 minutes. Kansas City, a 10-7 win tonight here at Legends Field in KCK. Stay tuned. Post-game show comes up next. I got your highlights, your scoreboard, all that right here on a Good News Wednesday. You're tuned to the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
You have been listening to the Kansas City Monarchs on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
High out to the right field, down the line. Oh, Home Run Hill, we love you.
Rain Reborn is brought to you by your Midwest Ford dealers, the exclusive vehicle of the Kansas City Monarchs. And by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. Championship Monarchs Baseball is also brought to you by Price Chopper, the exclusive grocery partner of the Monarchs. And by Coors Light, made to chill.
See you later. Into the parking lot as well. He will touch them all. They've gone back-to-back jacks in the inning.
Rain Reborn is also brought to you by Lynch Real Estate, a name you can always trust. And by Village West Liquors, where great games begin. The Legends of Legends Field are also brought to you by Western Governors University, the online university of you.
Swing and a miss, strike for Agami, and the game is over. And Kansas City is heading to the American Association Championship Series.
Monarchs Baseball also comes your way with the support of Southern Star, reminding you to call 811 before you dig. And by the KC Property Guys, the creative real estate solutions for homeowners. And the Roastery, the official coffee of the Monarchs.
Hit high out to the right field, drifting back at the track. Oh, yeah. See you later, Home Run Hill. That thing is way out of here. It's 1-0 Kansas City. Big city, big bomb, 1-0 Monarchs. Oh, man.
Thank you for listening to Kansas City Monarchs Baseball on the Monarchs Broadcast Network. Stay tuned. The post-game show is coming up next following this timeout.
For me, Buck O'Neil will forever be recognized as one of the great teachers of all time. Even though he wasn't an educator by trade, but he taught us about the heroes of the Negro Leagues. And he taught us about humility. He taught us about tolerance and the importance of tolerance and respect. And now this is our opportunity to say thanks a million to Buck O'Neil by supporting the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum and the building of the Buck O'Neil Education and Research Center. We ask that you consider donating $1 in memory of Buck O'Neil and his induction into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. And hopefully we will get at least 1 million people to join us on this journey that has led my friend to Cooperstown into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. To make your contribution, please visit thanksamillionbuck.com. For me, Buck O'Neil.
This is John Hernandez of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for Rain Reborn, the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
I've been feeling real good. Came a long way from misunderstood. Far away from the days where I wouldn't want to go home because I was afraid of the truth. See, I was scared to admit the feeling was in the back of my head. Because the boy was loud, no longer words, so you had to stand up.
Well, good news tonight, Kansas City winning it by a score of 10-7. And I'm just doing one more thing here. Sorry about that. Just real quick.
This is John Hernandez of the Kansas City Monarchs. This is your home for
There we go. Sorry about that. A couple messages out to the folks here. There we go. Monarchs winners tonight by a score 10-7. Began this thing at 7:0. I've got 7:03 Central Daylight Time, and they got off to a pretty good start tonight. It was Hartman against Ramirez, and it seemed like on paper going to be a pretty good night tonight. These two guys have pitched pretty well lately, and it was a story of early trouble for Hartman, later trouble for Ramirez, and let's walk through it. As Matt Hartman facing them, the Monarchs, let me flip the sheets here, Kansas City, but fall behind early 2-0 in this first inning with a walk to Raul Navarro before the beers even had a sip yet. Hot dog still warm. It was a chance for Winnipeg to grab a lead. Evan Sant at second, holding it first is Gillespie. Catcher is J.C. Escada, hit out toward left. Robson drifting back. That ball's at the track. That ball's gone. It's 2-0 Winnie. Just like that. Gold Eyes once again dialing it deep. Lead off free pass. Home run behind it. And the Monarchs trailing 2-0 early in this one. Yeah, 2-0 Monarchs are trailing here to get it. It's so much like what we've seen the Monarchs do over the last 3-4 months. That's what we've seen. 2-0 for Winnipeg. They make it a 3-0 ball game with 2 down. Matt Hartman is facing Hideko Gonzalez, and he also goes yard tonight. Here's one hit out toward left. Drifting back is Robson. That's still going, carrying at the track. He will watch it get off the top of the wall and out of here. It's 3-0 Winnipeg. Another long ball for Winnie, and they've got a 3-0 lead in the fourth inning with 1 out, a walk for Gonzalez, single for Reggie Pruitt Jr. The batter is Raul Navarro. He makes it 4-0. Hit out to it right, coming in, still coming is John Hernandez. A play on a bounce right there, rounding third. He will score. It's 4-0 as Gonzalez scores on a flare to right by Raul Navarro. And the Monarchs trailing 4-0 now. And 4-0, but Kansas City all of a sudden comes to life. It kind of felt a little, I don't know how to describe it, but it just sort of felt like a little bit of a, just kind of bummer, right? Oh, man, bummer. Things aren't going well. We're just bummer. We lost Big City, and we were just having a bummer of a day. Well, suddenly the bats came alive, and it really starts with a couple of guys that one being Ryan Grosjean and Darnell Sweeney, a couple of guys that have been really solid for you last year. And then the new piece of your attack, Jacob Robson, sets up like this. Grosjean would single. Darnell Sweeney would single. The batter is the Maple Hammer. Or I think he would, but 2-2. Hit out toward left, drifting back. That's pretty well hit at the warning track, at the wall the other way. See you later. The other way. Jacob Robson has gone yard again. He's 7th. RBIs 18, 19, and 20. And there's some life. And there's a 3-run home run. See you later. Yeah, a little life right there. 3-run home run. The Monarchs have their 100. And we're getting 154th at the time. So Kansas City is down at 4-3. Next batter, well, John Hernandez. And John Hernandez does what John Hernandez does. That thing fool you. He's a really good dude. I mean, real good person. Here's one towered out toward left center field. Oh, man. Hello, John Hernandez. See you later. Oh, man. Back-to-back jacks. See you later. This just in. John Hernandez is back. Oh, man. Yeah, he is back, and the Monarchs have the home run right there and tie the ball game. Next batter, Gillespie, taps out 3-1, and it's really a good play by David Washington and the pitcher covering to retire, and Ramirez to retire Casey. The next batter is J.C. Escada. How about 3 long balls in the inning? J.C. Escada is in there for a called strike, 0-1. Yeah, that one hit high out to right center field. That's pretty well hit. The Monarchs gone yard again. At the track, at the wall. That ball's gone. See you later. Woo! A solo home run for J.C. Escada. He puts a charge of that one. See you later. His 10th. Here, Chris Myers from Crane Brewing right there. He's pretty fired up as well as Kansas City has the lead now 5-4. And the Monarchs would give it away, though, back in the 5th, and next in the 5th inning with 2 down. A single for Kevin LaChance. Logan Hill would double. That would bring a run home that would tie the ball game again. But that lead or not that tie, the tie ball game would not last. Fifth inning, a walk for Ryan Grosjean. The batter is Darnell Sweeney. 2 up. Bouncer left side, base hit down the line. That's a fair ball. That's toward the corner. That's going to score. Rounding is Grosjean. Into second goes Sweeney. He has a double, and it's 6-5 Kansas City. Yeah, 6-5 Kansas City, the double for Darnell Sweeney. The Monarchs weren't done yet, though. In the sixth inning, Kansas City would add the lead, with the Monarchs getting a one-out single for Pete Cosma. Then with 2 down, Malik Smith would walk. The batter, Ryan Grosjean. Well, yeah, next week or so. Ground ball right side. Nice diving play. The second for one on the first. Pardon me. You know what? I have a defensive highlight for you tonight. I didn't write it down, but I do have a defensive highlight. That in the sixth inning, they have a chance to grab a lead here in the sixth inning. Strikeout, single for Raul Navarro. But what a play by Kevin Santa. Let's hear this. Promise. Oh, yeah, next week or so. Ground ball right side. Nice diving play. The second for one on the first of the play. Oh, yeah. Kevin Santa, some highway robbery right there. Oh, man, oh, man. Yeah, it was highway robbery. Great play for Kevin Santa. Now down to the sixth inning. Kansas City with the one-run lead. And I mentioned that Ryan Grosjean would step in, and Grody going yard. Roastery's right there. 0-2. Here's one hit out toward left center field. Pretty well hit. On the run, still going. At the track, that ball's going to be gone. See you later. Ryan Grosjean will touch a ball. His fourth, RBI's 10, 11, and 12. See you later. Yeah, 9-6 at the time. The Monarchs have the lead right there. They would come back and grab a sac fly, actually 2 runs in the seventh, a single in the seventh, and a single for Ryan Smith, a 2 aboard with 1 down, a sac fly for LaChance, then a triple for Logan Hill, scores a pair. So the Monarchs now with a 9-7 lead. They'd add a lead in the seventh inning. As I mentioned, make it 9-6. Pardon me, I got my numbers messed up. I told you wrong innings here. Monarchs have a 9-6 lead. Now it's 9-6. That's correct. 9-7. Pardon me, 9-7 lead right there. By the insurance policy in the seventh with 1 out, a walk for John Hernandez. The batter is Pete Cosma. He buys the policy. Line to right. That's a base hit. Cosma will drive one in. It's 10-7 Kansas City as Pete's got a 2-hit night tonight. So, 10-7 Kansas City, and we go to the ninth inning, and they get a fly ball to center for Washington, then then probably a walk for Jacob Reinsmith. How about some nice glove work to end the ball game? As you go what? Curveball, ground ball to third. This Sweeney. 5-4 on the first, and Turnham, Burnham, double play, and that will end the ball game. A good news Wednesday night. 5-4 Turnham, Burnham 4-3. And that'll do it right there. It's 10-7 final Kansas City. A good news Wednesday. Stay tuned. Out of Town Board comes up next right here on the Kansas City Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Selecting an experienced and qualified real estate agent can be the most important part of the home buying or selling process. Since starting Lynch Real Estate in 2005, owner Dan Lynch and his team have found success in creating and maintaining long-lasting relationships with clients. Whether you're a first-time buyer or seller, looking for your dream home, or selling your home, you can count on Lynch Real Estate to provide you with the exceptional service you deserve. Visit lynchresidential.com to find out more.
Hey, Monarchs fans, this is JC Escarra off your Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
They're all final tonight, brought to you by Swope Health. This is what healthy feels like. And the Monarchs get a win tonight of 10-7. We'll tell you what happened around the association this evening. Full slate of ball games. It was a tough one for Lincoln tonight. Is that they dropped now 2 games behind the Sioux City Explorers. They dropped it a heartbreaker, 6-5, a walk-off winner for King County tonight. They got 2 runs in the ninth inning, 5 runs, 12 hits, 1 error for the Salties. They left on 12 tonight. King got 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left on 8 tonight. Winning pitcher was King County's Tappaney, got the win in relief tonight. He's now 7-6. Moore got the loss, their closer for Lincoln. He went a third of an inning, 2 earned runs late. I don't know who walked it off, but I can probably look and see here real quickly to tell you. Let's just see here if it comes up here. The walk-off winner tonight for King County was, let's see here, Cornelius Randolph had the bases loaded walk tonight to win the ball game for King County, a 6-5 winner. Milwaukee, a big win tonight over Lake Country, 16-9. Lots of offense there. Milwaukee, 16 runs on 13 hits and no errors. Milk left on 6 tonight. 9 runs, 16 hits, no errors. The Lake left on 13. Jake Mathis got the win tonight, went 2 2/3 of relief. He's now 6-6. Shimp, the loss, goes to 1-1 for them, and no save tonight. On the clock, 4 hours and 2 minutes. Good grief. 2003-1-2. So a 4-hour ball game tonight. Final score 16-9. The Milwaukee Milkmen over the Lake Country Dockhounds. Big win for Cleveland tonight. They get a win tonight, and they will increase their lead in the number 4 position in the playoff position in the East right now. Chicago and Cleveland 4-3. The Railroaders win tonight. 4 runs, 5 hits, and 2 errors for Clee. They left on 3. Chicago 3 runs, 7 hits, no errors, left on 7. Sanchez is 2-0. Save for Gardwine is 14th. Kipper gets the loss. He's 8-6. On the clock, 3:16. 2,132. Saw that one again, a 4-3 winner for Cleveland. Sioux City, 7-2 winners over Sioux Falls tonight from the cage there in South Dakota. 7 runs, 12 hits, and 1 error for Sioux City. They left on 6. The Falls, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left on 9 tonight. Winning pitcher Rodriguez goes 6 innings, 1 earned, 9 strikeouts for Sioux City. Peludo goes to 1-10. Yikes. 5 1/3, 9 hits, 6 earned, no save, although McElrath did work in that ball game. 3 hours and 13 minutes, 1,108 there in Sioux Falls tonight. 7-2 Explorers over the Canaries. Well, the one we were all watching as well earlier was Gary, South Shore, and Fargo there at Newman Outdoor. And it was Fargo 5, Gary nothing. No runs, 6 hits, 3 errors for the Garys. They left on 7. 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors. And the Redhawks left on 9. Winning pitcher was Grauer. He's now 10-3, 8 innings, 6 hits, no earned runs. He struck out 8. Lost to Coelho. He's 2-5, 6 innings, 2 earned tonight for the Garys. 2 hours and 45 minutes. Crowd of 3,247 saw the Fargo-Moorhead Redhawks win at 5-0. So with all that, 3 teams that clinched playoff spots. Nobody else. I think that Milwaukee clinched tonight. It's not showing up here, but I believe they did tonight. In the East, Chicago's 50-39. They're 2.5 games clear of the Milk, 48-42. King County's 46-43. They're 4 back. Cleveland 9 back, 41-48. Gary's 13 back, but they now dropped 4 games behind Cleveland. That's a big-time deficit now, and really Cleveland can put the screws down now and really go forward probably as a number 4. I mean, you're going to have to make up the 4 ball games in a week. It'll be tough to do, but Cleveland, a big win tonight and a big pair of losses for the Gary South Shore Railcats. Lake Country, 17.5 back. They are done and dusted for the year. In the West, it's Fargo, 5 games clear Kansas City, 60-29. Monarchs, though, 55 wins and 34 losses. Kansas City, 7-10. Fargo, 9-10. Winning now drops 11 back. They're 49-40, and they are going to be 6 behind Kansas City. Sioux City, 17 back, 43-46, 3 below right now, but they are 2 games clear of the Lincolns, who are 41-48. They're 19 back, but 2 behind the final playoff spot. And then Sioux Falls, 28 games back. They've won 1 of their last 9, and they're 32-57. Monarchs are 10-7 winners tonight here at Legends Field. The numbers are next right here in 30 seconds on the Kansas City Monarchs postgame show on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
From vintage sneakers to bacon-scented soap to water fountains for your pet, all can be had with a few simple clicks. Problem is, you never really know what you're going to get until they show up at your door. Introducing Ford Blue Advantage. It's used car buying that's built for you. Not only can you shop for used vehicles online, in person, or both, you can also test drive before you buy, so you know exactly what you're getting. Plus, get history reports, vehicle inspections, Ford warranties, and the expertise of factory-trained techs. Visit FordBlueAdvantage.com today.
Hi, this is Darnell Sweeney of your Kansas City Monarchs. Don't miss a minute of the action all season long on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Now Monarchs now 55-34 overall. Kansas City here at the ballpark. The Monarchs now are 32-13 against Winnipeg 6-2, and at in the West now 33-17 at night, 46-27. Kansas City will score second tonight. The Monarchs are allowing the first runner 21-19. Not a real bad. That's not a bad number actually. I mean that's not too bad. That's kind of impressive, actually. Monarchs tonight, 3-run winner, now 7-7. We're out hit tonight. Only the fifth time this year Kansas City's won by being out hit, but 5-20. Monarchs scored 7+ runs, 36-6. Allowed 7+, 9-18. Monarchs tonight also did not make an error, no miscues, 30-8. Kansas City also was leading after 6, 7-8. 45-5, 51-3, and 52-2. Kansas City also had 2+ home runs tonight, 27-10. That also means the Monarchs in the long ball department have hit a home run now in 70 of 89 ball games and have gone at least 2 home runs in 37 ball games. Again, getting the 3 long balls tonight. Where those red jerseys, 33-21, will stay in second for the 67th day as Kansas City with a win tonight, a final of 10-7. They are 21 games above 500. Final time next. Monarchs and the Gold Eyes will wrap it up tomorrow. We'll tell you about it next. We'll get it all wrapped up, get you ready for bed tonight on the Monarchs Broadcast Network.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $69.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Claim based on data from the NPD Group 20.
Hey, Monarchs fans, this is Malik Smith of your Kansas City Monarchs. Follow us all season long right here on Monarch Broadcast Network.
Well, I'll wrap the series up tomorrow. Short homestand, only 4-gamer. We'll be back again on Labor Day weekend, the final homestand of the year, but playing exciting baseball in August. The Monarchs and the Gold Eyes tomorrow night. They all matter. There's still things to play for both. And Kansas City with the win tonight, keeping the Gold Eyes at bay for a moment. And that was a big win tonight. They'll turn tomorrow night to Matt Hall. He'll go for Kansas City. He'll be facing tomorrow night. It'll be John Vargas going for Goldie. Same time tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, first pitch. Pregame begins at 6:30. We'll be on the air on MixLR and AA Baseball shortly after that. We'll come away tomorrow night with your Monarchs 101 with DV, your Masters class, of course. Also your Coors Light flashback moment. We'll visit with Joe Campietro and have your association numbers. All that tomorrow night from Legends Field in Kansas City. Of course, it is a thirsty Thursday at the Ball Yard. A lot of thank yous. First off, our friend Steve Schuster from up in Winnipeg. Good dude, great professional broadcaster. The guy is phenomenal at what he does. Big thanks to Steve for his help on our broadcast. My assistant tonight, he's been working his tail off. Adam is kicking tail. He's doing great. Also, thanks to Joe Campietro on the top step and our entire crew in the hallway production side with Kevin and Dave and all that bunch down there. Great work, as always. Our official scorer, John Dotteridge, and our official photographer, the one and only John Ellis. Also, big thanks to my entire crew. Gabriel tuning in tonight, Jackson, Caitlin, and Caleb. All those folks, of course, Adam as well. And a big tip of the cap to Morgan Kalinda and her group. Also, our main PA guy. He's the man, the voice. Nate Herron for his help on our broadcast as well. And a big tip of the cap to Mark Brandmeyer, Mark McKee, and Jay Hendricks, the entire Monarchs front office. big thank you to them. And, of course, you folks listening, watching worldwide here in the ballpark at all points in between. The reason I believe the best, because you're the best, the fans of the Kansas City Monarchs. And a good news Wednesday night looks like this tonight. Kansas City getting a 10-7 win. It was 7 runs, 13 hits, no errors, 8 left on base, 10 runs, 12 hits, no errors, and 8 left on base for Kansas City. Winner was Martinson. Winner was Hartman. I'm seeing a wrong name from last night. 6-5. Martinez now 8-5. He gets the loss tonight. McGrain is 16th save. On the clock, it was a 3-hour, 31-minute game. 1,383. Saw this when we say it every time, folks. Let's be better fans tomorrow than we were today. Let's show more love tomorrow we did today going forward in 2022. Again, Dan Vaughn telling you, final time at Legends Field in Kansas City. It was Kansas City 10 and Winnipeg 7. Good night, Monty.
They got some crazy little women there, and I'm gonna get me one. They got some crazy little women there, and I'm gonna get me one.